All right. Merry Christmas Eve to everybody that's not here. Yeah. Merry
Well, it
Christmas
is
Eve.
Christmas
Oh,
Eve.
there's 4 people on. Hey, Merry Christmas
Yay!
Eve. Those 4 people. I really don't expect a whole lot of people to join us today. Hopefully, most of you have family that you're having fun with, or you're getting to bed so that you can make sure the Santa Claus actually comes down the chimney and you're sleeping through it so that you don't ever notice it, of course. Anyway.
Or you're busy being Santa Claus.
Or you're busy being Santa Claus. That's true. Oh, so thank you for the 9 folks that are online now. That's great. We're just kind of poking around here. There's some features that I'd really like to explore, and this feature right here, it looks really, really cool. So we've already got a quartz factory, and what other thing we get out of here? We got
Piece of Sam coming out of there.
Sam coming out there. That's right. Quartz and Sam coming out of this cave right here. We conveyored it out here and then to the truck station over here. But this one has 2 tunnel offshoots. One that goes up this direction and goes to the shore. The other one that goes this direction and goes up to the shore. Kind of curious my cats are running rings around the studio, if you hadn't noticed. If you hear the patter of little feet, that's what's happening. Okay. So Harkness says Merry Christmas Eve.
Merry Christmas Eve.
And thanks for joining us on this Christmas Eve. It's just a wonderful time. We might have a few people that are off today that are joining us in the morning here in the U.S. So, we may actually have some people that have not been able to join us because of work commitments and so forth. So that might be really cool too. So, interactive map. Exploring these 2 tunnels is just something I'd like to do fun. Exploring the rest of this and seeing what's in here might be fun as well. We're getting to the point of being serious about creating what we're going to end up calling a Giga factory. In other words, a factory that is literally probably 3 or 4 times bigger than the one that we have, so that we can handle much, much more of the logistics that need to be handled. It's basically a 2nd generation mega factory that will allow us to expand much faster and more effectively. Because eventually, I want to have something on every single mine in the entire map. I want to exploit everything, and frankly, if we exploit everything, we can see how balanced Satisfactory has made the world. So I've always been kind of curious as to how well their balance of resources has been. So I'm thinking, Robert, that this area right here would be the place. We can either extend it off of this factory or make it kind of next to it. I don't know, right in this area. It's flat. We could build the underside of it quite a bit bigger before we actually start the first floor. In other words, have a basement that is huge, so that we can do all the logistics down there and hide it really nice.
Okay.
Where are you guys? I've been trying to find you.
Okay,
You guys
we're
up
up
on
in
the
the
bluff?
north. We're up in the northeast.
No. He's asking where you are in game.
Oh, I'm sitting in the hub.
Oh, okay. You're looking at a map right now.
Right. I'm just looking at the map right now.
Okay.
And now it's going under the game, of course. Okay. So I think this factory here was built on the world grid. where these others weren't. I can't really remember which of these two were built on the world grid. One of them obviously is not, because it's not in conformance with the other.
Are you talking about building it up in the desert?
Yeah, exactly. That's the only place I can see
That'd be
that.
a nice big place.
Yeah, big and fairly flat. And we would make it
Yeah.
big enough that it would basically cover a huge portion of this map.
Can I suggest that we actually put our transport hub in the middle of the factory, and then build the factory in like a horseshoe or a ring around the transport hub, so that we could distribute our resources relatively easily?
That we can explore that, how to do that. Yeah, exactly. So kind of build it in a huge U shape here with drones and trains and trucks, whatever we use in the center. Is that what you're talking about?
Yep. And we
Okay.
could put our hub there as well. That'd
Oh,
be a
yeah,
great
of course.
place for that kind of stuff.
So where I struggle with that is, just in our depot as it is, just having to be a two-sided mall, it makes the logistics in the labyrinth way more complicated
Well,
because they're having to cross over each other all the time.
I'm not hearing you much in my ear, Robert. Yeah, I guess I am hearing you. Okay, sorry.
Okay, that makes the logistics in the labyrinth much more complicated to have to cross over each other like that.
Yeah,
I was
because
really
this side
hoping
of
to
the
have just a straight line.
this side of the horseshoe, if we had the resources coming in here or being created over here, then you've got to get around the transportation hub in the middle to go to the other side for a piece that might need it. That's what you're referring to, right?
Yeah. Pierre says Merry Christmas Eve.
Oh, Merry Christmas Eve to you.
Glad to have you here.
Glad to have you. Hope you have some good plans for the day. So, okay. Anyway, so that's kind of what I had in mind. And exploiting tons and tons of resources, because you see all the nodes here. You see them just dotting this whole area. They're mostly copper and iron nodes in through this area. I could turn on all the resources to see what they are. But this area just is rich with resources, with the exception of having rivers. Water. Water is a little bit scarce out here.
Yeah.
And vegetation, which we don't need at this point. We don't care about the vegetation at this point. We just clear it off anyway.
Okay. One other option which may satisfy Garrett is, instead of trying to link the dimensional depot or trying to link the mall directly to everything, we can have the production happen in its location, but then have the mall be kind of a separate entity that they all feed into in a different organization. So the basement mall is organized just fine, but then we have a different floor that it all feeds to in a prettier organization for Garrett's. So it looks nicer.
Yeah. Well, and we really want to build a nice train station too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was talking about not with how pretty things are, but by putting the transport in the middle, it means that you have to move things a whole lot. You don't have to move things nearly so far, and which should mean that there's a whole lot less crossing over.
Well, I think what you're
All
talking.
resources should radiate out from the center and then push back towards the center,
Okay, so
rather
if we
than
took,
crossing around elsewhere.
okay, so if we took and put the transportation in the center, but basically over the top of our transportation hub, we had the actual factory. So literally, we're bringing it up in a way that the factory is contiguous all the way across, and Robert doesn't have the problem of getting things transported back and forth. That might work. So we're gonna have to we're gonna have to get a session together to kind of pencil this out, put the whiteboard up, and start drawing pretty pictures, and see what we can do to figure out what would be the best configuration. Okay.
So the transport hub would be, in this theory, in the center, but the factory would be up and over it, and then there might be another transport hub on the top for the drones.
Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah.
That would work for me.
What about that, Robert?
Well, first off, Red is here and says, "Good morning, Doc."
All righty. Well, I'll pull the map off of here and we'll get started. I've got a little friend here join me on my desk, purring away. At least that's one cat that's not running around.
Hey, Garrett, is your microphone mounted facing downward?
Nope.
Wow. Okay.
Okay. It sounds like you're too far away from the mic. Okay?
Is that how it sounds to you?
That's how it sounds to me. Is like we're hearing his keyboard way too much, but I'm not hearing his voice crisp and clear either. So, all right.
We'll work on that setup.
Yep, we'll work on that. Garrett is just barely moved up here, so he's still setting up his system. Okay, kitty, you can't play with the things on the screen. Garrett, you're moving around, and Mittens decided she wanted to touch you every time you moved.
Just wait until I get my hands on a little red dot.
Okay, that ought to be fun. Okay, so you're reparking all the carts that you scattered. How many?
I scattered. I got no idea who you're talking about.
Oh, there you go. Massive cover-up. That's all that is. Okay. He's got such a big head it can't even fit in the cart. All right. So what did we have on our schedule today, Robert? We already changed the steel frame and changed the manifold. We made the classic battery manifold. We didn't finish hooking the classic battery manifold all up yet, did we? Or do we want to go on a sloop?
We have not finished the classic battery.
Okay. Or do we want to go on a sloop hunt? Just have some fun out there.
I'm just messing around having fun with a sloop hunt. We could just go to the desert and clear out the stuff over there while we're kind of sketching things out and looking. That's what seems like fun to me.
Okay.
Seems like good to me.
I mean, it's Christmas Eve. We're just here messing around. I don't want anything too intellectual at the moment.
Okay. Robert wants a break. I think we're all still recovering from this challenging weekend that we had. So, in case you didn't catch our live stream last night when I explained it, we went to get Garrett. We left on a Thursday. We left on a Thursday. And Thursday evening, okay, how are we going to get up to the desert? I think we need to go to the compact coal plant. Start from there.
That will work.
Okay. Garrett, come with us to the compact coal plant. You go into the turbo fuel plant quartz truck station tube there. Okay?
Yeah.
So I guess join us after you get done parking all the factory carts. And
Turbo fuel quartz truck station.
Yep. And so he just runs by me and goes in. Oh.
What? That's how long you said they go in.
I thought you were going to park that last
I'll do it later.
cart.
I just hope that I got these hooked up correctly again.
Yep. I'm getting to the point where I just can't wait for portals. But we have to pretty much get to the nuclear power plant level before we can get portals, because that requires a lot of consistent power. Or so we've been told. Got my monster today. Today it's a white monster, which they call Zero Ultra, so I have no idea what flavor it really is.
Sugar flavor.
Sugar? No, there's no sugar in it. Calories are only 10. And it gets the 10 calories from all the vitamins that are in it, right?
Sure.
Robert doesn't believe me.
This is a long trip.
Yep, it is a long trip. We're traversing the entire map really, because we're clear down in the middle western side of the map, and we're going to the upper eastern side of the map. So yeah, this is a long trip. There's a bit of distance to travel.
We have a technical question from Red. He says, this is for everyone. I have about 1,000 hours in game, but can't seem to get past the second space elevator launch. My OCD kicks in, and I'll say I'll start over and do it better this time.
Yeah.
Well, what I would say, and there's a beautiful train going by. See that? Isn't that a great view?
Yeah.
That is a great view. I understand the OCD part, but if you can push past the OCD part and just do with what you've got and get farther into the game, it will teach you things that will help you in the early game to get farther along. Okay, and that's important too, because what we've learned is that by getting to the end, it allows us to understand a whole lot more of what we should have done in the beginning. So if you can possibly get yourself past that, just to do whatever it takes in order to get to the next level, you would be greatly benefited by doing so. In other words, there's a good speaker that I like to listen to, and I like to quote one aspect of his thing. His name is Guy Kawasaki. He built the second version of the Macintosh that came out when I started actually getting the Macintosh for the desktop. Anyway, now we're talking about these little machines that had the little monitors, and they sat on your desk, and they worked with floppy disks. So, I mean, we're talking a long, long time ago. And he tells the story about the fact that he deliberately told them, don't worry about extra memory, and don't worry about making a hard drive or anything beyond the floppy drive. Let's just get the thing out on the market. And he said, basically his theme was, don't worry, be crappy. In other words, it gives you an opportunity to improve the next time if you just get it released, cut the strings and say, I'm just moving forward. And that act of just moving forward teaches you more than doing the same thing over and over and trying to get better when you haven't really gained the knowledge yet to get better. So hopefully that makes sense to you, because we got a lot of crappiness in our build this time that we wish we had done better at the beginning, but we're learning, and that's the thing. So learn. Okay, Zach. Hi, Zach. Glad to hear you here. I've always been confused about main grid and all. Could you expand on that a bit more? What's so special about building? It's actually they call it the world grid. Versus whatever you build off grid. What happens is if you build with the world grid, in other words, you hold down the control key and make sure it turns with an aspect toward the world grid. It means that, like, for example, if this factory just ahead of me on screen right now, if that factory is built on the world grid and we decide to build the mega factory right next to it, then we can connect that factory to the mega factory easier than if it was just built helter-skelter any way you wanted. Okay? And the reason why that is that if we decide, for example, I'm going to go up here. Let's say we decide to build it way out, start it way out there. If we build it on the world grid and we expand it to the point where it all of a sudden bumps up against this particular one, they'll meet up and they'll be pointed the same direction. We won't have to worry about that. So building on the world grid allows you to build out, and then when buildings start coming together because you keep on expanding them, they're gonna marry up and be able to connect up a whole lot easier. So that's the importance of the world grid. You can ignore it and just not worry about it, but there's no downside There's just an upside to building on the world grid is all. So hopefully that helps you with an answer. And I've got a curious kitten that's wondering what in the world is all the movement on the screen. So yes, my kitten is here. Robert, are you here? Out in the desert?
Almost.
Almost. Okay.
I've been hunting
I'm
along the
here.
way.
And you're here. Okay.
And I could just watch your screen, Doc, as I'm approaching.
Yep.
So.
And I need to change to I need to go ahead and change to the jetpack instead of the hover pack.
So there's this pretty good oasis over here that we could clear cut and build over the top of.
Yep, exactly. And look at that weird looking tree. Oh, come on, kitty cat.
Yeah, and most of it seems pretty good for water extractors.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's
So yeah, it is plenty deep.
you know they say, you know, when you start out here they call it the expert level. Because there is a bit of a struggle getting started because of the lack of water. There's very little water and lack of wood, lack of vegetation. But you're right. We can go ahead and clear off this whole area. We've got water here, and we can start building a platform. Robert's going to need to tell us how high he would like to see the platform.
There's room for better, more organized labyrinth.
A better, more organized labyrinth. Didn't you realize that's a conflict of terms?
Yes.
Let's just make the labyrinth the same size as all the other platforms, as all the other levels.
It will not be big enough if it's the same size as all the rest of it.
Yes, it will not be big enough, Garrett.
All the okay.
He's
The
stuttering.
labyrinths back at the other one are a block high. I'm saying make them 6 blocks high.
6 would be good. Our current floors are 5, I think, and at its tallest, the labyrinth is now, I think, 4 blocks high. So,
But a lot of it is a lot less.
yeah, towards the edges it is, and that's where it's really the issue. But you know, the biggest issue in the labyrinth comes right where the left side and the right side of the factory, where they cross over, right across the mall. And it's a huge choke point. So
I've got to get my
and we got a Merry Christmas from Unblessed.
wolf.
And an Hey from the Restless Squirrel. That's a great name.
The restless squirrel. Where's that one? Ah, there it is. Restless squirrel.
And the flavor of your monster, according to Martin, is the speed flavor.
Okay. Speed flavor.
Is this the guy who was talking about the Speed Force yesterday?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. All right. I'm going to start cutting down trees. Hey, Robert, do you mind if we start terraforming the area we want to start the Gigafactory?
No, I think we're good.
I want to see exactly how far I can go into this water over here, into the ocean on the side, because that might be an option for us.
Yeah, well, the ocean might be great. Like, okay, so you know what? Yeah, maybe that we should talk about that instead.
Okay.
Because-
This tree cannot be cut down. Might have to novelisk it. Go ahead.
So we might want to do the whole thing over the ocean instead, because one, there's mines that we want to exploit, and so if we want to do it over land, we have to do it high enough that we can put all the water extractors, and we can do all of the and all the mines and everything else below it. Right.
Okay.
So, just an FYI, if we put it over the land, we have to go an additional, dozen blocks higher, so to avoid all that stuff.
Well, it takes no damage when you throw novelisks at it. Which novelist should I choose?
The regular one?
Okay. Well, it did no
Okay.
damage at all when I threw three on it. So this
Yeah.
tree here, this weird looking tree. Maybe we can make that a feature. Garrett, you're going to have to make that a feature in our factory.
Yeah.
And Caffeinated
So-
says, "Good morning and Merry Christmas, Merry Ficsmas Eve to you all."
We can go 47 blocks out from the edge
From the edge of...
of the landmass into the ocean.
Wow, okay.
That's it.
Yeah. Though, that said, if we go a little south from here, if we want to build over the ocean, there is a much larger area of ocean to the south of us that we might be able to
Start there. Ah, we got another What's Up Doc with the monkey with drip. Hi there, and Merry Christmas Eve to you. We've got a good number of folks with us even today.
And all of them here as well.
Fantastic. Good morning. So, an area of ocean, where, Garrett? To the south of us?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I love this tree. Oh. What? How did I get so... Where did I lose my health from?
Oh no.
You might have gotten caught in your own explosions a little bit.
Well, I guess it'll be a while before I get back. I'll get my coffee cup and go ride the rails again. Okay.
Yeah, we need to try out the explosive rebar. I'm blessed is correct.
Oh, okay.
Getting the nicer gun, getting some explosive rebar.
Yeah.
Easy to clear stuff.
Well, you know, I might not want to clear that tree. I think that tree's cute.
Caffeinated says, "I'm celebrating from the ER.
What?
I'm glad I have a doc stream.
Celebrating from the emergency room?
I hope everything's okay on Caffeinated."
Yeah. That's not cool, especially on Christmas Eve.
Yeah. Marcus the
Okay.
Galt says,
Yeah, what does he say? The higher tier you reach, the less you want to start over. That's true. Because you realize that the tools you get later make you so much more free than the first couple tiers. That can make your inspiration red.
"Oh, yeah," commenting to Red earlier about restarting.
Oh, red is the name of another use. Okay, great. Yeah, restarting is kind of a non-starter, if I should say that. Yeah, because I can't, you know, I've got Mark V conveyors at this point. Do I want to go back to a Mark I conveyor?
No.
That's the deal. And so, we'll go rebuild a factory and solve the problems that we got in the other factory. And then we'll slowly reconfigure that other factory to do something else, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that's where we ship all of our iron and make all of our iron goods there or something. But we just take a portion of the factory to do a specialized bit of work or something, you know. I'm making my way back. My health is slowly coming back. Can't wait for portals, can't wait for portals. I had a very festive heart... What's a festive heart attack?
Oh no.
But I'm okay, just keeping me for observation for a bit. Ow.
Hope they don't keep you for observation over Christmas.
Yeah, no kidding. I hope it is just a bit and not a long-term thing.
I'm glad that you're doing okay. That's
Terrifying. Yeah. It's interesting that they called it at some point an attack, when really what's happening is your heart's just stopping. You know, for various reasons. There's a whole lot of reasons for that to happen. But they call it a heart attack, nonetheless. Alrighty. So I'm slowly making my way. I've just passed the northern oil fields. Headed toward the junction that goes to the sulfur mines to the south and the compacted coal factory to the east. Gotta learn my left from my right when reading maps all over again.
I'm just about to the ocean place that I wanted to test out really quick.
Okay. Do we need to make a hypertube there so we can get around at least?
Not unless we decide to make our factory there.
Okay.
It's a bit of a long walk, but trying to build all that infrastructure would take way too long.
Okay.
I kind of like the idea of building over water if possible.
Yeah, exactly. So that when we need to inject water into the factory, we've got it right available. Especially for the coal plants, if we want to build coal plants. But we need water for aluminum, don't we?
Yep.
And there's the cool train again, passing by and going by there.
Goofus is here.
Right. I'm here. Rescue me. Save me. Eddie, thanks for coming, Goofus, and Merry Christmas Eve to you. Believe me, if they try to keep me for Christmas, I will make my grand escape one way or another. Good.
I'm sure that's the plot to some Christmas movie or another.
Yep. All right. I'm going to find where you're at, Garrett, and go ahead and point myself towards you and go see what you're doing.
Okay.
So I'm running. So you can actually run fast enough over these dunes to become airborne. Okay. I've got it in the dune buggy here.
And Alexa says happy holidays.
Alexa, hi. Thanks for coming. There's an ocean over here in the rocks.
Is that the same place where you built on the server, Garrett?
Yeah.
It might be. Yeah, I got 130 blocks distance, and that's, yeah, we got plenty of space to build over here before we get to the world border.
Okay. Well, I got caught in a canyon, and I don't have you on the screen anymore, so I'm going to see if I can turn and get you on the screen. There we go. Ah, guess what I found?
Yeah, and I wasn't even building from the widest area. So yeah,
Okay.
there is a lot
I'm
of
being
area.
attacked by a creature. And
Don't
I'm
you-
going to get the creature off my desk.
Oh, that creature.
Well,
I'm like,
no,
wait, don't you have...
I was being attacked by a creature in the game, and then I decided to move the creature off my desk.
Oh, you have peaceful mode on.
The creature is interfering with his vehicle.
Yes. I'm having to whack
yeah.
the creature so that it gets out from under my vehicle and... Come on.
So yeah,
die.
the ocean, it's the ocean next to the swamps over here. And the swamps themselves are really low, so we can also build over the swamps to a degree.
That could be fun.
Okay, I chased those two away, but there's still one under my vehicle. Okay.
Goofus, we will be doing showcases at the end of today's live stream. So that's in about 3.5 hours.
You going to be able to add any others that maybe Goofus might add to the...
The caveman Sika kind of wanted to say no.
Okay, that's fine. Obviously, I'm going to have to run. I'm going to explore this cave in the process. Oh, it's just a little opening. Ah, that's the ocean you're talking about, right?
Probably.
That is an ocean.
Yep, that is the ocean. Though it's most of the area is underneath you.
It's most of the area underneath me.
Well, the bulk of the ocean is directly south of you.
Yeah.
You know what I really like?
Cool.
There's this huge cliff and bluff along here. It'd be neat if we made it so this cliff was the base floor of the factory, and everything from below the cliff is all the logic floors.
Okay.
I don't know how well that matches
Oh,
up.
is that marker where you're at, Garrett? Cat, you can't be telling... Ah, all of a sudden he was telling me to make all kinds of things.
What?
Well, he was
I don't know
hitting
what
the
marker
keys.
you're looking at.
Oh.
I haven't set any markers down on the map.
Oh, okay.
So if you're just you might just be looking at my person marker, which that would be exactly where I'm at. I'm currently in the swamps, blowing up poo stacks.
Blowing up what?
Poop stacks.
Oh, poop stack.
Okay.
And collecting Mercer spheres.
Found a wreck on top of one of the bluffs, and I'm checking it out for a hard drive. Repairs needed. What do I need? I need computers. How many computers do I need? Okay, let's check the depot for computers. Oh, let's take a stack of computers. Let's repair it. And it's operational. 5 of my computers, and we've got a hard drive. Ah, here we go.
Yeah. This is a great place to collect mycelia.
Yes.
By the way.
Yes. The caves there are just spectacular for tons and tons of mycelia. Yes.
Well, I mean, even on the surface, there's tons of mushrooms all over the place.
Uh-huh. Well, that's not very effective. Hi there. Good close-up look at you. All right. Obviously, I did clear my bags. Okay. Well, that clears out some space, and I can pick up other things. Okay. Ooh, yes, don't forget the stun rebar. Yeah. Okay, so Robert is not here. Robert had to run off for just a moment, and I'll ask him. So Garrett, you're not being able to see my screen at the moment, are you?
No, I'm not. You might try sharing your screen over Discord. I think that would probably require less resources than be watching your stream.
Yeah, and since you're on the same network with me, that should work. If I only knew how to do it. I'm gonna hit escape key and go over to Discord and see if I can figure it out.
So yeah, underneath our screen where you see all of our profile pictures, the center button says share your screen. You'll click on that and it'll come up with a bunch of options, and then on the tab along the tabs at the top you can choose whether to share your application, your screen, or your
I just did.
camera image.
I just did. You should see it now.
I see it.
Okay, so there's the ocean that you said the majority of it was south. Oh, look at those waterfalls.
Yep.
Oh man, can you imagine having our thing over those waterfalls? I think what Robert was talking about concerning being over the rocky areas, being up at this level that I'm at, right?
I think so.
So we make
I think so.
the main part of our manufacturing factory over here, and then the logistics becomes all out over the ocean or in the pockets and valleys all the way through here.
Well, what we could do is the main road into our factory can just be off of the top of those bluffs.
Okay, like on top of this row here that I'm showing, pointing to.
Sure. I'm actually going to come over there so I can...
Okay.
Looking at your screen's great, but I want to get a closer look.
Okay, and you can see where I'm at. Looks like you're to the south.
Just as soon as I grab this power slug.
Yeah.
This place has not been explored too much since they repopulated everything.
No, it hasn't been. But I like the idea of being so high up here and then possibly building up at least so that the bottom floor goes over any of these higher level items.
Yeah.
So I'd kind of like to try to find the highest peak to start, like this one here, or these over in the distance. Those balloon things, can you get anything out of those balloon things that look like
those are mushrooms. Those are what I was talking about when I said it's good, really good for mycelia.
Do you cut them down to harvest them?
Mm-hmm.
Or what?
Yep. Just like a tree, except for instead of wood, you get mycelia.
Okay. I'm going to get my screen back so I can see the text. We've got a conversation. Aren't the waterfalls past the boundary of gas? Boundary of gas. I don't know what a boundary of gas is.
Are you talking about the world border?
Yes.
The waterfalls themselves might be.
Okay. So we might not be able to build that far out. But we could view them from our building. Make sure we have windows out that direction. Are you coming toward me still?
I am. I'm a little concerned that where we are is still too far north.
Too far north.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me take a look at the map really quick. Oh, I need to mute your stream. Okay. Map. Yeah, where we are here, it's still a little too far north, and most of the ocean is still below us. We need to get down to where Robert is, if you look at the map.
Okay. Got a flower that's going to get stinky here in a moment. Okay, so I need to go look at where Robert is on the map.
Yep.
Pull that over a bit. Oh, okay, so you think we still need to be further south?
Yes. It's just where we are right now. We're just at the tip of the ocean. Where Robert is, we'll be able to build straight into the bulk of the ocean.
Okay. All right, I'll get that off the screen, and let's head further south then. Boy, jetpacks make it a whole lot easier to travel through this rough terrain.
Oh yeah, I think it would be near impossible to do without them.
All right, you gonna try to go across this whole valley? Ah, that's cool.
Yeah, if you're careful and you pulse your jetpack, and I nearly ran out getting across, but I got across just fine anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, I got all the way across on one canister.
And yeah, you could see the bridge that I built to measure out the space. And yeah, it was
okay.
125, I think.
Wow.
Something like that.
Okay.
And that wasn't even the widest spot.
And so when Robert was talking about building over these bluffs, he's talking about really right here, building over the top of these things. And possibly over the top of the ones in the distance there too.
Yeah.
I think I want my corner office on top of that bluff over there, so I can overlook the waterfalls. You can see a drone going through there, heading to the sulfur fields probably. Well, this is just cool. Okay, so
Yeah. But yeah, all of these balloon things can be chopped down for mycelia.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Well, I'm traveling across. See if I can get up top of this bluff up here. There's a yellow slug on top of that bluff. I'm being gentle with my jetpack. And I made it. Whoa! I have never been able to do that before. I'm learning. And I got a yellow slug for it, but it says there's no space for my yellow slug. Been picking up too many things.
Ah, nighttime.
Do I need to change the nighttime? I mean,
I don't know that. Oh, it did change it on my screen.
all right. Yeah, should taste. Not enough space
Perfect.
to get
That
leaves,
was great.
but
That's great.
yeah. Yeah, basically it's building enough, building high enough like on the peak that I'm at. And there's a peak over here that's the same way. Build on the world grid and build it right over that water as far as we can go.
Yeah.
All right, we ready to start building the first floor?
Yeah. At the very least, we can mock it out. See.
Yeah. You know where you see where I am. What I'm going to propose here is we build pillars, and we build those pillars and stand on the pillars till we think we're high enough that the first floor is over all of the buttes and everything around us. Okay.
Oh, I'm almost out of fuel. Do you happen to have? Well, no, I can get it from the.
Yeah, depot. You still forget about the depot, don't you?
I bet. I can't stand on top of one of these balloons. It won't let me.
It won't let you stand on top of the balloons.
At least not for any length of time.
Found a quartz mine up here. No, not a quartz mine, but it's just a quartz node.
Okay. So you want to start with pillars? So honestly, when it comes to these balloons, I think that we should just clear cut them all.
Yes, definitely.
Because I know Robert appreciates space, but trying to go over the balloons, that's a ridiculous amount of space
Uh-huh.
for the logistics. I mean,
Yeah.
we're already like 7 or 8 stories up at these taller buttes.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm on a taller butte now, and I'm above a tall tree over here. And so, yeah, I think we start building right here. See where I'm at? And I'm basically looking. And there's where you built out. Robert, look at the screen.
I'm looking at you.
Are you on the south side of the swamps?
I don't know where the swamps are.
Oh, I think he's farther than... I can't see you on the compass. Why can't I... Oh, you're
over there.
You are northwest of us. You aren't nearly to the
Well,
coast.
I'm looking for the highest point to start building and start building out that direction. So that if we expand to the point where I'm at now, we're still going to be over these huge rocks. Now, I walked through this area here. Aren't these uranium nodes?
Yeah.
And isn't that a uranium mine there? I walked right through there without any.
Well, because you should have the filters with you.
Filters shouldn't do that. Do it. You need a suit.
Yes, you have the suit, but you have to have filters for the suit. And we have the suit.
You have the suit?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a suit.
Yeah. Hazmat suit. I need specialized filters for it.
Okay.
We did get a couple of questions. We had Zach ask what mods we use. And yeah, Caffeinated is correct. We use a time of day editor. So it's just fixed at noon.
Yeah, and I just adjusted that on screen for everybody to see. So we do have another rock just to the west of us that's higher than where we're standing.
We're really far inland. So
I don't think we need to come back this far.
Are you looking at going northeast from here, Doc? Is that what you're talking about?
Well,
northeast?
No, towards the ocean.
Towards the ocean. You can see this line here that I'm pointing at.
Yeah.
That's the line that Garrett used to find out how far he could get to the edge of the map. Okay? So I just want to be, as we expand over the land mass, I just want to make sure we're high enough. That's all I was trying to do. And trying to figure out how high really is high or not high, I'm trying to understand I'm trying to say what I mean and mean what I say.
So are you standing where you want the corner of the factory to be?
That's what I was thinking, yes. Is that too big? It's a kitty. Yes, it's a kitty. Yep. This is Mittens, my black and white cat.
Yes, that is too big. I think that even if we did it entirely over the ocean, we'd still have more than enough space.
Okay, so let's figure out how high we want it then. At what point do we want to establish our height?
I think that we find the highest bluff that's next to the ocean and build our entrance basically from there.
Yeah, I can see you guys traveling over here. Are you thinking that this would be high enough here, or do you want to go into that bluff that you're heading towards?
I'm thinking
too big in this game.
There's nothing too big in this game. This is a cool game. Okay, so you're going a little.
I'm thinking here.
Hey. Okay, so would you agree with Garrett? As high as that bluff over there?
I'm counting how wide our current factory is.
Okay.
So, because Garrett, how many blocks out to the ocean did you go?
Like 125, but that was a lot further out than we are here. And we could bring it in towards the land a lot more.
Okay. Now everybody might be getting a little bit of buffering going on. We're getting that error that you may be experiencing a bit of buffering. It'll go away after a bit, so bear with us.
So our factory at the widest, so not the longest, but wide, so from the truck stop all the way to the back wall of the newest addition to the mall is 40 foundations wide. Okay.
Okay. Hey, Garrett, where you're building right now, is that world grid?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm building on the world grid. And we can come in from where I said, we can come in another 30 foundations towards the land before hitting the next higher bluff. More than 30 foundations.
Okay. And you said, Robert, the distance was what, how much?
40.
That's 40 wide. How long did we make?
100 and... Oh, 85.
Okay. So we're exceeding that by, 3 or 4.
So, yeah, I would like, the length of shoreline we have here that we can work with is really, really long. We could just keep on extending it basically until we hit those rocks out there. I don't know if those rocks to the south of us are on the map or not.
I think that they represent the edge of the map.
Ethan
But I'm
Tobin
gonna
says,
measure things out.
Merry Christmas from KCMO, which I'm guessing is Kansas City,
Missouri. Yep.
Hello, hello.
Just north of us. So, is that, Garrett, are you building out on the water?
Yep. I'm just measuring out right now.
Finding where the edge of the map is?
Yep.
We have a lot of people from the local area.
Yeah, we do. We do.
Someday we'll have to do a meetup probably in Kansas City or something
Yeah,
like that.
exactly. Yeah, we've got a couple people from the Joplin area here that I've noticed. And it would be cool just to sit around and, just talk about life for a while.
And last night we had somebody who used to live just a couple miles away from us.
Yeah, in Joplin, yeah. Joplin and Diamond, yeah. I wonder where that drone is going that constantly passes by us and goes over this water. See that drone? It would be to the right of you, Garrett.
Yeah, I see that.
That's your sulfur mines, right?
Probably going down to the sulfur mines, and there it is, flying above us, the incoming one.
Yeah, that'd be a fun event we'll have to plan for next year.
Still haven't found the end, Garrett?
No.
I mean, my corner office is going to be out there, so get it good out over the over the water there.
Okay, so since he's built it up here above the water,
Uh-huh.
that means basically anything below here is considered a logic floor.
Exactly.
Anything above is for building, which
Floor.
I love.
Yeah, I like this.
I also would like to propose, and I think this is mostly for Garrett's sake, that between each floor we have a 1 floor level for all the electrical panels. So Garrett can run all the electricity up to the ceiling and route everything through the ceiling.
Okay, I'm not quite sure what you said, but
Well, so normally we just put poles in the middle of our factory,
uh-huh.
and they're just kind of scattered everywhere.
Open up the map and see where I am right now.
Okay. You are
That's the edge.
what looks like the edge.
Uh-huh. 180 blocks this direction.
Okay.
We have tons of room, and we can go fully beyond the waterfall here.
Okay.
And yeah, it does look gorgeous.
Okay, I'm gonna head east out to the end of this, and we can open the map and basically see the 2 corners of the factory. Wow, this was. We're gonna have to put in tubes to get from one end of the factory to the other.
Maybe we have a hypertube floor. Just a narrow floor that we have the hypertube go through, and we can go from end of the factory to end of the factory without putting the tubes on the factory floor.
Alexa says, "Happy holidays, guys. Gonna have to go now."
Okay, Alexa, thanks for joining for a short time anyway. Appreciate you coming, and have a happy holidays.
I found a bug.
You found a bug.
I made my way underneath the map.
That means you probably can't get out.
Marcus is in California. Okay. Caffeinated votes against having the meetup in Kansas.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no reason for us to go to Kansas. And Ethan agrees with Kansas. Okay. My IR currently is directed towards Arkansas because of the last few days.
Your ire?
Yes. And what is this for, Doc?
Well, this would be the first floor of the factory.
What's this that Garrett built?
He's just measuring.
Yeah, that was just me measuring.
So, if you
But
want to actually build the logistics floor there,
Well,
you want to build a floor over the water, or you just want to go down to the water?
no, we should definitely build a floor down here.
Okay, so Garrett's basically building that lower floor for us at this
Okay.
point.
So
And
this is the floor of the factory. You're building. So this is the bottom of the logistics floor.
Exactly.
Okay.
So under me is
And-
logistics. Down to where
there's
Garrett's
plenty.
building.
There's plenty more space below this that you could put
Yeah.
another logistics floor if you need to.
Yeah, or you could route some things under there along the roof of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Insane.
Oh, the monkey with drip. Where would you be coming from, the monkey? Okay. I'm so afraid. I'm afraid of heights. I know I'm not going to get hurt if my character falls off, but I still kind of think about that, you
Still a
know?
little nervous. Oh, the monkey would be coming from Poland.
Oh,
That's a little ways away.
that's a little ways to go.
Aqua says hello.
Okay, Aqua. Good morning, Doc. Hello.
And Taiwan from Unblessed. Oh, my.
Okay. So it's Christmas Day in Taiwan by now. Sure.
Yeah. So it's 170 blocks from that corner to the edge of the world, which means that where we are up here, there's even more space.
Yeah, exactly. So basically, what I'm proposing is that basically we start the basic building, going out the direction I am to the edge where Garrett stopped, and then start building on the edge towards the waterfall where Garrett ended over there, and that's our initial square.
Okay.
We have so
Are
many
we-
more things to think about.
Are we rebuilding our initial, all of the early game factories?
Yes.
Okay, I'm not so sure about that.
Well, okay, so here's my thought. First off, we have we have so few of each resource right now being brought into our previous mega factory that we're constantly choked on everything. I would love it if we had like a huge numbers, just making the most basic of resources that we use in large quantities later. Right?
Yeah.
I'd much prefer to have multiple manifolds completely maxed out, you know, instead of restricting ourselves, right?
Yeah. And making sure we have multiple manifolds, getting product from multiple mines, and just, stocking up on iron, copper, I mean the basics. So Garrett, what happens when you reach the end of the world? Did you just stop building?
No, you start taking damage. Very little, but you start taking damage.
Okay.
And we need to pull back a little ways from there so that we have like 3 or 4 blocks between us and the actual edge of the world. Because there's... Having built on the edge of the world before, you need a little bit of space to do stuff.
Okay, so somebody's building next to me.
Yep, that's me.
We're about to the end of where I think we ought to build then.
Yeah, we could certainly stop here.
Yeah.
This would not be a bad place.
Doc, we have a question from a new player.
Okay.
Says, what's an important tip for playing Satisfactory? Probably going to restart their world. They have about 20 hours in it. The factory is complete spaghetti, and your conveyors. What would you say?
What's the question?
What's some good advice for them starting the game, and they're only about 20 hours in?
Oh, is don't worry about the spaghetti. When you're in the early game, it's really, really difficult to build without spaghetti. I mean, you don't have the transportation tools and stuff yet. So I would worry more about getting the product you need to get leveled up so you can get the better tools, and then you can clean up the mess, so to speak, later.
Can we get rid of these floating baubles? If not, we have to have
Floating baubles? What's that?
The balloons?
Yeah, you can cut them down some. No, I mean, they're mycelia. I mean, harvest them for the mycelia.
Okay. Well, it's just, I'm trying to figure out where the actual corner of the building is. And we got floaters.
Okay, so this corner of the building is going to be here. Actually, the north corner, the northeast corner of the building is going to be here. And because I always fall off the world, I build a way not to fall off the world.
Why are all the limestones so far away?
Why are all the limestones so far away? Limestone mines?
We need concrete, and we need it built here, and we need a lot of it.
Okay.
So I'm looking at building up some quick limestone or concrete factories to support our production here.
Fantastic.
So previously, our previous mega factory was too narrow because we could never. There were a lot of manifolds we could have built a lot longer. They're just short just because of the distance space we have. I think we're gonna have the opposite issue here. That when we line up a manifold, we'll never fill the manifold because it's so wide. Right?
We'll never fill the manifold?
As in, the manifold won't take up the whole space of the factory. Right? We aren't setting the size of the factory according to the size of manifold we have.
That's true. Yeah, in other words, we could build unlimited manifolds, and of course, when we get... my brother says, "What's up, Doc?" Oh, gosh. Glad to have your brother with us, too, watching at the same time. That's cool. And what we're doing is we are building a Giga factory. We're tired of our mega factory being limited.
And after this, at some point, we'll build a Terra factory, which is basically us just covering the entire world with concrete.
Oh, the environmentalists will go crazy. Because we don't have room for all the little creatures that have to survive.
They'll all be dead by then anyway. Including the flightless birds.
Missing materials, missing concrete. Okay, we finally outstripped the concrete production.
I'm gonna head home and
Well,
follow my
it's
giant
the
majority.
concrete upload speed. That's the really what it comes down to. Is
Well,
the
then we
concrete
need to
is the
find-
upload speed.
We need to find our last Mercer sphere, because our last batch of Mercer spheres will update the MAM to the maximum.
I uploaded
speed.
a good number of them.
Okay.
I'm at the MAM right now, so I will just check.
Yeah, check, see if you have enough.
Yeah, we have 43 of them.
Oh, do the upgrade. Takes 33 of them, was it?
23, I think.
23. Okay.
Okay.
I read the "Was Up Doc" and heard the crunching of a carrot for some reason. Laugh out loud. Yeah, that's cool. Thanks, Ethan. That was fun.
Oh, can somebody upload some turbo motors?
We don't make those yet.
We
We
don't make those yet.
we make those, but I don't think the
We don't.
line has been completed yet.
Okay. I would have loved to be able to build some Mark III miners. But
Yes,
it'll have to be Mark
exactly.
II.
Exactly. That should be a priority. We ought to take care of the turbo motor
That's
issue.
on our list for our next episode.
Okay. Turbo motor manifold number 8. Are we going to even get to that? Okay. MAM research complete. Okay. Was that a speed increase or a...
Yes, 240 a minute.
Dimensional
240.
upload speed increased. Every particle now has encoded potential reconstruction memory for when any part using that particle is recalled, enabling instancing on the fundamental particle level.
You grow shifted the body core flow cycle song of the 6th layer. Harmonious. Your cycle songs will only deepen the layers.
I'm always working on myself. The time will come.
Rashad Ali says, hello from South Africa.
Cool.
And great channel.
Love it.
Thanks.
We are really, really enjoying the channel as well. And so, and Unless says hello to Rashad, I'm sure. We're really enjoying the channel. In fact, next year, 2025, we're making all kinds of plans for expansion and devoting more time to the channel. And so we are excited. We're really excited too. Okay, well, let's...
You should have concrete again. Plenty of concrete again.
Okay.
Robert, do you mind pulling a power line up this direction?
Aw. Yeah, I can. Falling! Oh no!
Well,
Can he make it? Can he make it? Yes!
okay. I mean, I would have just gone for a swim. I mean, that wouldn't have been too bad.
Goofus says, I'll be back when you do the thingy.
When I do the thingy at the end.
Get hit by a car?
What?
Is that a thing?
The thingy? Showcase.
Oh, okay. Okay. I suppose that makes more sense.
And Rashad said we could
Is
have
the edge of the world-
So,
Is the edge of the world not square?
no, it's not.
Well, I hit the edge of the world by putting this square in, right there.
Oh no.
Is it curving around? Well, okay, you are pretty close to the edge anyway. Edge of the map anyway.
Well, the thing is,
It's so
your
much
measuring
smaller.
stick went out clear out over here over the thing. So probably we're going to have a jagged edge on this one to stay away from it.
Well, we can also possibly just cut the side back. We've got a lot of space anyway.
So Ethan says, "All right, got to go get my boys ready for family Christmas #1."
All
God
right.
bless.
Oh, good. Have a great, great Christmas Day and Christmas Eve. Yes, so we can, let me go ahead and
Right.
see how far it goes if I jog in one.
Oh,
I've been
okay,
building in
cool.
the wrong conveyors.
Caffeinated has sent an image of what the world border looks like. So I'm going to change over to my screen, Doc, so you can take a look. That's the world border. And yeah, it comes in
Okay.
at a 45-degree angle.
Oh, okay. So that's what we're hitting right now is the 45-degree angle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Does that mean
So-
we need to build farther into the shore?
I don't think so. I mean, don't we have foundations that are just regular corners? Yeah, inverted up.
Oh, Ethan would like to join the Discord. Yeah, let me get you guys a link. And since somebody asked, the Discord is a whole lot of fun. We actually, one of the coolest things we're going to be doing at the end of the stream today, and everybody's heard this spiel a number of times. We have a showcase forum on our Discord where you can show off your cool builds and stuff. And if you post there, Doc will take a look at it at the end of the stream. And it's always a lot of fun to watch Doc reacting and analyzing and talking about stuff. Sorry, didn't help onto the stream. So yeah, please join the Discord. Come hang out and have fun.
Well, why would they give us corner ramps and not give us just a flat corner?
What do you mean by a flat corner?
We got
look at
I know.
a 45-degree angle. Yeah.
up corner ramps and we got inverted corner ramps, but no corners.
You can use the platform trick that we use for turning things.
That's what I'm going to have to do.
Mhm.
Got it. Okay, so basically, we need to turn this 45 degrees and bring it in.
See ya, Ethan.
Okay, I can't even get onto that.
Come on.
Caffeinated says, I mean, I think the factory's already long enough, Doc.
Nah. If you think it's already long enough, then it's not long enough.
Gotcha.
The only thing that limits
Oh,
how
yeah.
big your factory should be is the resources you have to put into it. And that just means, and if you're being limited by that, it just means you haven't reached a late enough game stage yet.
You know what, Doc? That totally works
Yeah, it is. It is totally working.
as long as you don't look at the bottom of it.
Yeah, the invert is on the bottom. So, yeah, the top is flat, which is what I wanted to do. So,
Now, we don't have walls that'll go along that.
okay. We will have to figure that out.
Doc is unconcerned.
I am, yeah, because it won't go along there. So what will go along there is the question.
Are we going to completely blow up our power usage again by doing this?
Of course.
As always.
Because at first everything is just going to be additive, right? meaning that it will everything will add to what we're currently consuming until we start destroying and actually moving the product over this direction.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then we can finally work on nuclear power, Caffeinated says.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not letting me build the conveyor belts. Drag it over. It's blue. I click, and nothing happens.
Might be a connection issue.
I hope not. See,
Yeah,
it let me build the conveyor pole just fine. I was able to build another section of conveyor belt. And now I was able to do the old conveyor belt.
Yeah. Doc, I don't think the 45-degree angle is worth it because we can't put a wall on it.
well, that's Coffee Stain's problem. So what do you think I ought to do? Is just mark the 45 and then build the wall straight in and out, and then destroy everything out here? Basically mark the 45 so I know where it is, and then figure out what to do with the walls?
I think we can... I don't know. I don't think we need to go out nearly that far. I don't think we need to take up the entire width up there in order to put it in.
But I was having so much fun.
I don't know. I'm more concerned about the practicality of the width of our manifolds. And I haven't been able to do the math on it, so I don't know.
Well, all we're doing right now is creating floor space and creating logistic space. So, I don't know.
Megalith is here. Says, hi, guys.
Hello.
Hi.
And apparently AMD drivers decided to cause system corruption because he didn't update them.
Oh, dear.
You know, there for a moment, everybody was looking at AMD as the bright, shining beacon of hope when NVIDIA and Intel have been struggling recently. What? Oh, come on. No!
What's going on?
Just ran out of fuel at the wrong time. Didn't realize that the jetpack had swapped over to
To regular fuel?
biofuel.
Biofuel? Oh, no.
Isn't
I'm
that
so
all the stupid chainsaw will run off of?
Yes. So I always keep some in my inventory.
Yeah, I have my chainsaw in my inventory, but I can never use it because I don't ever have biofuel.
He says the corruption actually paralyzes GPU, so you have to unplug the GPU from the motherboard and plug it back in again. That's kind of scary. Volcrum says, I'm enjoying the chaos of everybody stressing out for Christmas. My girlfriend being anxious for what to wear to church. My mom stressing out on the dinner and so old-fashioned. Volcrum, I think either you or somebody else asked earlier if we go to church on Christmas Eve. No, we don't. We have our normal church services on Sunday before Christmas.
Yep. And we sang songs that were just awesome. It was incredible. A new person moved into our ward, and that new person knows how to play the piano, and she just let her rip and played loud, and everybody sang loud. And the final song, after everybody got done singing the final song, you could actually hear the person giving a closing prayer walking across the stage area and going to the podium to give the prayer. You could hear her footsteps. The kids were quiet. The adults were quiet. It was just, you could hear a pin drop. And that's not normal. That's just not normal in our church for everything to be that quiet. But that song just really resonated and just was awesome.
Robert, did you bring some power up?
And he talks about pound. Okay, I tell this wonderful story, and he just asks about power.
Yes, I am bringing it up.
I let you finish the story.
Yeah, you did.
Just try to be nice.
And Garrett, caffeinated thinks that the chainsaw should use whatever fuel
Yeah, it should, but
and just vary with like its radius and stuff depending on the fuel.
oh, can you imagine putting rocket fuel in it? And the radius would be bigger. I'm going to chop this tree down, and I chop half the area.
Megalith had a biology exam today.
Got an A+. Way cool.
Congratulations. That's what you call late exams. Holy cow.
No kidding. Putting the exam on Christmas Eve.
That's ridiculous.
Well, it's a tactic that some teachers use to make sure you don't cut out of school early. Although
That's a dirty tactic.
Yeah, that is a dirty tactic, but it's done by way too many teachers. Way too many teachers. Robert, you're getting your diagonal whether you want it or not.
Oh, Megalith says, we just don't have Christmas in my country. Oh, I'm sorry.
And what country is that again?
Yeah, Megalith has school tomorrow. Wow.
So, Marcus asks, what kind of church? Protestant? Are you asking me?
Yes. Welcome says the game sounds are still rather deafening. We're trying to adjust it. We have a bit of an issue right now because Garrett is calling in via Discord. He's the same, so he comes in through Doc's sounds. Actually, Doc, could you just turn down your in-game sounds instead of me trying to do it on my end?
Well, let's see. See if I can do that. Audio. Why do we have master volume clear up at... That shouldn't be up at 100%.
Well, there we go.
Yeah, let's try the master volume down. See what happens. Hopefully that'll help. I'm having a heck of a lot of fun building this floor. I love it. I love it. Can you imagine all the things we could do with this? It's kind of like buying a new house that's big.
Caffeinated says, Doc, you did not hit apply.
Okay, let's try again. Options, audio, and it stayed at 50.
It did? Okay, good.
I'm going to hit apply this time, though. And let's see what happens. Okay, let's go. Let me go make some more floor here. See if that helps. Did that help? Yeah. Coffee Stain has a rather odd user interface for people. So, as far as I'm concerned, anyway. UI could be improved quite a bit in some places.
The one thing that always gets me is changing signs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you have two windows. One has to use the X to close it, and one has to click Save Changes to close it. And if you get them in the wrong order, it doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
It's possible that it saved the settings but didn't actually apply the settings, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Which would be odd and strange.
How would you know that your settings were different than what was actually applied then?
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. So you're looking visually at something and it's not actually doing it? Okay. What's going on? An identical build is already there, but I don't see it. Finally.
No, there it is.
Wow. Delay much?
We've been building a lot, and the game can struggle a little bit when you're building as much as we are.
Reich, it says volume could still be a little lower, though. It's still a bit hard to hear over all the zooming.
Okay.
Yeah, especially when we're just mass building right now.
Okay. Let's do that then.
And Megalith says, a friend of mine who had not been online for 2 weeks just came online. Cool.
Well, you might also just turn down effects volume.
Okay.
And UI volume, probably. That way we still hear Ada, but that should reduce the zoop sound quite a bit.
Okay. All right. Let's see if that helps. Oh. Let's see if let's apply. It's amazing how cats get so sleepy during the day.
Okay.
I wonder where
is
Kelly's
this?
sleeping. She's not active right now either. She's not on my
Where is
desk.
this hypertube taking me?
You're in an endless hypertube.
Don't
Yeah.
jump into random hypertubes. You never know what's going to happen. Doc has a couple of weird ones going out to Sulfur.
I think I might be in that one.
Oops. You took the right-hand one instead of the left?
Why is this going all the way? You guys took the most circuitous route to get down to the bottom of the map.
Doc,
Honestly, I didn't.
Oh, please, just let me out.
Doc,
It's a long one. Yes, Robert,
did you turn the master volume back up to 100?
I did.
Okay, well, if you turn the effects down to 50 and the master back up to 100, you made no change.
Okay.
Yeah, master volume had to stay down at 50.
Okay. And let's go.
Good catch from Reich in there.
Okay, now let's see if we got it.
Well, I think I am a little closer than I was before, but not by much.
Okay, so you took the south thing to the sulfur, to my sulfur mines, and now you're
Yeah.
having to come north?
Yep.
I'm almost to my corner office, guys. Okay, why is Callie struggling? She's whining over there. Maybe she's having a bad dream.
And Caffeinated says, spoilers, the next episode will just be adjusting volumes. Yeah, Callie's up on top, Doc, and she wants down.
Oh, and she wants down. Okay, I'm gonna go rescue my kid.
Bracken says, "Mud."
You happy now? Happy now, kiddo? You wanna go there? Oh, she's skittish. She's putting her claws into everything she can get a hold of.
Okay, do we have any reason why we're going to be using refineries in here? I don't think so, right?
Why we're what?
Why would we be using refineries in this building?
No, you'd think that we'd refine it before we brought it to the building.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just checking floor heights.
Okay.
So if we're not going to be using refineries, we will use blenders. So that's puts blenders as our tallest consideration.
Unless you want to put a sink on the floor. Is a blender taller than a sink?
Let me check this into the sink. I didn't think about it.
Because that's the one that I had to make that little extra building for.
Oh,
On that one floor?
stupid spire is taller than this blender.
Okay.
It's got a little ray.
And that's the part that I had to cover because I didn't want Cookie noticing any clipping through the floor.
Right.
So I left a hole in the floor for it and did it right. And Cookie didn't have to be unhappy. I'm glad Cookie Shan's back home.
Yep. And caffeinated noted if the ceilings are very tall, you can use ceiling conveyors and they look really cool.
Exactly.
Agreed.
And the ceiling conveyor stack as well.
Wait, they
Yeah.
do?
Yeah, they
I
do.
didn't think they stacked.
Doc did that. I noticed that just yesterday.
That's
Okay,
amazing.
So at wall height of 6, we can cover the antenna for the sink barely fits, and it gives you like a comfortable 2 walls above the blender. So I mean, it'll look absolutely massive in a place with constructors. In fact, we might create like a quasi stacked constructor style, that are nice and compact
Okay.
for a single floor. But yeah, I think 6 walls is the right height.
Cool. And we're going to do the same way we did before with wall on the first level and then a type of glass from that point on. How do you want the outside architecture to look, I guess, is the question there.
I don't know yet.
Okay. Yeah, we're not
Oscar
into
is
building
here.
walls yet. We're still building floors. Who's here? Oscar.
Nope. Don't answer his question. It's bait.
Good morning. Do you find the new plant that was added to the game? It's called
Don't. Bait. It's a really dumb bait from like 5 years ago.
I don't understand the question, so can I just plead ignorance?
There is no new plant in the game.
It's called these. Huh?
Not.
What is the problem?
You said it.
I don't get it.
Got him.
It's really dumb online internet humor, but it's just one of those phrases that you try to get the streamer to say. I'm sure Oscar will complete the phrase here in a moment, but there you go.
Okay, so I'm now over your stick going out. Should I stop at this point?
Dad, can you mark the time code, please?
I need to get a card.
Caffeinated says, all is lost. He fell for D's nuts.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
Marcus says, end the stream, delete the factories.
Okay. And this. Okay. I think all of you guys are nuts.
D's nuts?
Yes, we're definitely going to have hyper tubes hanging from the floor so we can go down and go over to various places in the. No one can know of this tragedy. Now it's a tragedy? Okay. Hey, do you think this might be a large factory? I'm walking forever. I've been at it for a while. That's
This
crazy.
is quite the...
I like this.
Okay, so where is the world border that... Because I was able to go out quite a distance, but it doesn't look like the edge of your platform is going to meet up with the end of my
Exactly. I went
measurement
diagonal.
area.
And because I was, when I went out,
It's not perfectly 45 degrees. It's a little bit less than 45 degrees.
okay. So I'm a little bit away from the edge, right?
Yeah.
Well, we don't have to go out quite so far. We could end it early, or
Yeah.
end it early and then just make an extra building, like an office building, out over the edge.
Sure. My corner office.
If it's the entire floor, does it count as a corner office anymore?
It's a four-corner office.
Or corner office. Okay. Oops. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right on this corner, I start taking damage.
Yeah, I finally caught back up to you guys.
Oscar says, so honest question. Doc has been on the internet longer than all of us. How is it that he doesn't know these jokes?
Probably because I didn't explore the kind of areas where you see those jokes. I don't know.
Yeah.
And I use the internet for a tool mostly in my work and in my research time. It was understand until I retired, I didn't play on any games on the internet. I didn't just explore the internet. Internet was just a communication device. It allowed me to communicate from one set of data to another set of data and transporting data. I didn't really play at all on it or even get familiar with its memes or its anything. So that would be the reason why.
Cabinet says, yeah, you're right, Doc. There's a lot of tools on the internet.
Oh my gosh. And he doesn't understand.
What's there to understand about tools on the internet?
Jerks, idiots, tools.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
I know my
you're
sons
gonna
laugh
get
laugh at me a lot, but you know.
you're gonna get an education in a whole different type of language.
Yeah, I mean, Doc's never been on 4chan. He's only gone on Reddit when Googling things, and Reddit's the place that has the answer. You know, like, just...
Haven't been on Twitter. Haven't been on social media. Maybe that's the thing, is I just never had the idea that social media was of any value. Including even Facebook, which was basically my generation. Did MySpace die, by the way?
If that tells you anything about how far behind he is.
What? What? Tell me.
Lee asking about MySpace. Yeah, like, MySpace was totally destroyed by Facebook forever ago.
Well, and it had scandal attached to it too. Remember the O'Fallon girl who committed suicide based on people, you know, her supposed peers getting after her on Facebook?
On MySpace?
On MySpace, yeah.
MySpace was better than Facebook than everybody. Sorry.
Yeah, it was just too early, and people didn't understand what social media meant, so it got canceled.
Yeah, and to be honest, Facebook had a better onboarding new user experience. And so people who were new got into Facebook super easy because, oh, look, it just auto feeds you all the content. Instead of...
Okay. Well, Garrett, I'm building directly out over the waterfalls, and I'm not taking damage. So obviously, my diagonal brought it in quite a ways from the edge of the world. And there's your stick, measuring stick out there. So obviously, I've got some distance that I could take up here possibly, and move this diagonal farther out so I don't have to have this jagged wall so much.
And Marcus says, that's why listening to Doc's streams are so great. Most streamers are annoying. He's just refreshing.
The innocence of youth at 67 years old.
Robert, you brought... oh, there we go.
Electricity.
Awesome,
We have
thank you.
electricity to our building. Yay. And so are you talking about basically putting the floor plugs for, or just running the electricity through the ceiling instead of running poles, all the way around?
I would like to do that, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Makes the entire thing a whole lot cleaner.
Welcome to the Internet by Bo Burnham.
Welcome to what?
There's a song by Bo Burnham. He's a comedian called "Welcome to the Internet," and that's a good primer. But
okay, I found the edge. Okay.
so I'm just building up a
What
tower up
happens
here.
when you put your building where the drone wants to fly?
I don't know. I think the drone passes around it.
Yeah, here's two drones going over the waterfalls. That is a cool view.
And Sheno is here.
Shano, hi. Merry Christmas Eve to you.
Says he found the world border, it seems. Oh.
Yeah, we decided to build our factory all the way near the edge of the world over the water because that's the best place that we have to get a lot of wide open space. I'll be right back.
Okie
So,
So what?
wow, Oscar.
Okay. Is Oscar making more fun of me?
He says, I don't think it'd be a good idea to have electricity that can go to the floor because Doc's son would be too tempted to lick the floor for the shock of it. Oof. Oof.
Caffeinated's getting discharged. Woohoo! Good job. Be back soon when I get home. Don't develop nuclear power while I'm gone. I think we're safe there.
Yeah. Okay, I'm putting on my stinking back again. Electricity.
Electricity equals hover pack, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I am
You
back.
find Freya?
I did. She was in the cornfields next door.
Oh, really? She jumped the fence?
Found a hole.
It's like you're going to be repairing a hole, my son.
I think just letting her out into an unfenced yard without supervision is a bit much right now.
Probably.
She supposedly was in the fenced yard, right?
No.
See, this is what happens when we unblock that door.
Okay.
Garrett just, okay, sure, yeah, she can go.
Yeah, she can go. Let's go. Just let her have fun.
Oh, and she had fun.
I'll bet. That's a nice big field out there. Was she chasing anything around?
Nope. Didn't look like it. But she came back immediately when I called her.
Oh, good. We need to post a picture of Freya, just so everybody understands.
The beast we're dealing with.
The beast? No, she's nice.
Oh no, she's nice. She's just huge.
She's a big female shepherd. That's for sure.
Yeah. Which, oddly enough, she's as large as the larger male German shepherds. So, I mean, she's not out of the realm of what's reasonable for a German shepherd, but she's close.
Yeah, when she was a puppy and she was just growing and continuing to grow and grow some more, it was just kind of amazing as we watched her.
Oscar says we should put a GoPro on Freya and just let her roam, see what she gets up to.
That's actually a great idea. That's
That would-
actually a great idea.
Yeah, that'd be a fun idea.
Okay,
And
Doc.
you can get GoPros pretty cheap nowadays.
Yeah. When we first moved here, I really wanted to set our camera out and get a lot of good nature shots. Unfortunately, I need to learn more about cameras because, of course, the dynamics of the lighting outdoors is so massive that the first couple of shots I tried really didn't turn out really well. But, you know, we're out here in nature, and we've got some beautiful country out here. I'd love to record. Nathaniel says, "Hey Doc, I've seen your shorts and I subscribed."
Super duper. Thanks.
So Garrett, you do want all the wiring just on the floor right above, right?
Yeah. Okay. I should get out
And
my
it
old
says there's a
calculator
version
and keep it on my
mismatch.
desk.
I tell you what, I will reboot the member server channel, which unfortunately took a while last time, but I will reboot it, and that will usually push the update. Okay. Man, this thing gets really, really tall really, really quickly. With 6-wall ceiling height.
Yeah.
And Garrett, we're gonna have to do a lot of lighting work in here. Then again, we can also intentionally have spaces that are left open to the air above.
Like
Allow a little-
atrium
Yeah.
centers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. But
But what?
you're just gonna have to think about a lot to actually plan where everything's gonna go.
Yeah.
Because an atrium is going to block off areas on higher floors.
Right.
Is the big
As
deal.
in, yeah, the atrium would be floor to ceiling. Sorry, through the entire tower, right?
Yes.
Oscar, I don't even know what to say to that. You're ridiculous.
See, I'm not a mean, evil troll like you claim I am. In fact, an awesome fan and a friend, and dare I say, family member to Doc. And are you just jealous? He likes me more than you.
We're collecting quite the circus of family members around here.
Yes. I adopted them all.
Okay, so how many floors do we want to plan from?
Okay. Yeah, game version, server version's different. That's the difference between the mismatch.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm checking that out right now, making sure we.
I wish that they would find a way to patch those servers a little bit more effectively.
Yeah. I mean, we have it restarting automatically for 24 hours, so it should pick it up then.
So
but-
is it are you on the broccoli server or
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Great question. Shannon, are you trying to log into the broccoli, the new server, or are you still looking at the old one? Did I even post and make all that? Oh gosh,
we need to change the password on the other one so that they ask us what the new password is instead, and then we know that they don't have the new server. What?
I haven't updated.
Yeah, because those numbers look vaguely familiar. That they are the old server. And I need to go cancel that since we've effectively... Well, have we moved all of the... have we moved all of the blueprints from the other server too? Other game? You capture those before we go anywhere. So if we're going six wall levels high, then do you want what do you want beyond the first one? Or do you want glass all the way down to the bottom? Or have we decided yet?
I actually don't want to do all glass walls.
Okay.
Build them out of concrete for now, and I'll go put in windows later.
In other words, build them all out of normal wall panels? All
yeah,
the way up?
and I'll put in windows afterwards.
Okay.
Oh, say okay. I was doing something. What was the decision?
That we just build normal walls. Just normal walls, the 6 levels high.
So we're gonna do an enclosed dark box.
Yeah.
I'm going to put in windows later. I just wanted something different than whole panels of windows.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, we need some light in there until lighting comes, though. So maybe we just build it the way we've been building it, and then Garrett can go make modifications as he figures out what kind of design he wants to use.
Okay.
Garrett, can you come to the corner? I don't know how far away you are. What are you building out there?
I'm building a quick concrete factory to support our building here.
Yeah, because I'm currently waiting on concrete every time I put a new thing in.
Here. Sorry, you should have told me.
Here, what?
You
can
have
put them in the
tons of
depot?
concrete.
In the depot? Okay, it's loading from you into the depot.
Yeah, so it's
doubling up its loading time, loading speed.
Yeah,
Thank you.
we're gonna need way more than that.
It's not quantity. We have plenty of quantity. It's just the number of uploaders. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm giving us quantity here where we can go and grab it.
Yeah, put it in our own bags if we need to.
Okay. Dan the Burger Man says, "Hey Doc,
Hi.
really enjoyed following along so far. One tip that I haven't seen from you yet that feels applicable now is using a 5x5 foundation blueprint. Is there a reason why you don't use them?"
You know, that's been mentioned before. And I think we just haven't taken the time to do it. I mean, can you zoop blueprints too? That would be cool.
No.
If I had a 5x5 blueprint, you could zoop it.
No,
No,
you can
you
snap them to
can't.
each other, and 5x5 is 25 at a time instead of the
10.
current 10. So, okay, guys, we now have infinite upload speed.
Infinite? What was that?
Start building and take a look. It's not infinite. But
Did you upgrade the upload speed again?
no. I just added 3 depots.
Okay, added 3 depots. So you got 3 depots adding to it.
Yeah,
All
plus
it-
the 4th original.
Oh boy. My cat wants to play with my hand.
Freya smells of wet dog.
Oh,
Because
she
she
was
is a
out
wet
in the
dog.
rain?
Yep.
Dan says, "I started using the foundation blueprints to really save time, but I found out they're great for organizing my production blueprints now automatically snap to a grid." That is nice.
Yeah. Yeah, that okay. Interesting.
Okay, Doc. How you feeling on concrete now?
I haven't had to slow down, so
Okay.
for a while.
I mean, we're gonna outdo this small little limestone factory we have putting things in anyway, so I'm glad we have Garrett upgrading stuff.
Now you're glad. Good.
Yeah.
At first you were concerned.
I thought it was silly, but I looked back and yeah, we've already emptied out 3/4 of our mall. Our mall is almost entirely empty already.
Of concrete? Oh boy.
Yeah, we're down to the last row. Sam Spurl has an interesting question for you, Doc.
Okay.
What can you say is one thing in Satisfactory you can never have too much of?
Concrete.
Well, yeah, you start speaking now, concrete. I mean, it was cable at one point. It was, it's whatever resource you need and you don't have at the time. I've always kind of felt that concrete was, so easy to make that, we'd never run out type of stuff. But that's not the case today. Then again, we're not building much here. Are we?
Not building much. In my world, I'm building this big brutalist building, and it requires so much concrete. I have expanded my concrete production multiple times, and I still run out of concrete.
Okay. Because all of your pillars and everything else you're putting into that kind of a building are just sucking the concrete, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And WXR KBS says concrete and screws.
Yeah, screws. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why alt recipes are there. Fix the screw problem.
Yeah, alt recipes. I guess I would agree with you, especially on the screw thing. When in my playthrough on level 8, release 8 for the pre-release, I definitely had a hard time with screws. Then again, I didn't really understand the concept of collecting hard drives and checking for alt recipes in hard drives and stuff like that. So now it's been a lot better simply because I understand the concept of needing those alternate recipes. So
David Wright sometimes is here. He says, "Hiya, Doc. Merry Christmas Eve."
Merry Christmas Eve to you too. Oh, somebody's talking about recipes. Yep.
Did we ever find out what that country was where they don't actually celebrate Christmas?
Volacrum?
Yeah.
Yeah. WXR says, "I was so happy the first time I unlocked cast screws."
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Absolutely. Okay, I've upgraded the concrete line as much as I can here.
Back at the main factory.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Oh, and it is actually backed up because you're not actively. Ooh, they won't. Yep. Let's check on the multiplayer server.
So the broccoli server had a version issue.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna try to log into the server for just a sec. See what I'm seeing there. Yeah, I wish we could just have it update every day.
Yeah. Well, maybe you and I need to get on it, play on it on a daily basis, so that we can check out that kind of stuff each day.
Yeah.
So I'd like to have it available for the members anytime they want to go out.
Yeah, exactly.
Ding.
It's still saying version mismatch. It's restarted and still has it.
Wow. Go fill in for a while because my health is not doing too well when I keep bumping against the edge of the world.
You got food on you?
Let's see if I do. Yeah, I do. I just don't have it in my hand.
Eat up, me hearty.
Who got kicked?
That was me.
Eating my health back to normal.
That's the way it works, right? In real life?
You get too hungry and you get weak.
No, no, your health goes down, so you just eat more food and your health gets back. Shoulders feeling bad, eat a few berries.
Don't we wish?
Yep. Instant repairs.
And Paladin George is here, says Merry Christmas Eve.
Merry Christmas Eve to you. Hope you're going to have a happy one with family. I don't know. Without family, I don't think that Christmas is really Christmas, you know?
Very sad when you're having it alone, yeah. And Star says Merry Christmas Eve, everyone.
Cool. Merry Christmas Eve to you. I am surprised at the number of folks that have joined us today. I really appreciate you taking time out of your busy schedules to come and actually visit with us, because live streams are just so fun. And they're fun because of you. Literally. So thanks for joining. Everybody, thanks for joining. What I'm doing, if you just joined us, is I am building a building that's right at the edge of the world. So basically I'm building a foundation and then going out on the foundation, making sure it's not over the edge of the world. And so my health takes a little bit of a hit. Yeah, right like that. Then I delete that platform, go on the next one, make sure that I can get to the edge without damage, and then I'll go over here and put in the next row.
You're ridiculous.
Check this one out. Yeah, that's fine. And do the next row. Yeah, we're going to have a nice factory here. And what this big thing is that we're building, you see it kind of goes on forever. This is our new, what we're going to call the Giga factory. Not just a mega factory anymore. It's a Giga factory. And then when we outgrow this, Garrett, what are we going to call the next one?
The Terra Factory.
There you go.
Okay, so mega and giga just mean big. Terra is a more specific meaning, right?
It means bigger. Right?
Terra means world.
Oh,
Terra is a
Terra, 2 R's.
Yeah.
Not
How else would you...
A mean like Terra as in terabyte, as in you know, we're talking about a number here for Terra, but
Oh,
Terra
sure.
with
I was
two
thinking.
Rs?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay, that I
As
deal
in
with it.
world size.
World Factory. Okay.
In other words, we just continue this factory and cover the entire world.
1,000 times.
Giga's
Yeah.
1,000 times bigger than Mega.
Yeah, yeah,
That's true.
they are. Yeah. Ignore everything I said then. Just leave me alone, okay? I'll be fine. David said, "I'm taking some time off, hearing my family speaking loudly until dinner with some calm, soothing doc stream."
Cool.
And Bro is here. He says, "Hey, Gort's here. What's up, my dude?"
Hey, who's here? Gorp? Oh, that's right. Gorp. Gorpy.
Who's Gorp? Never met him.
Did Gorp be Gorp? Gorp doesn't know Gorp. Gorp is Gorp.
Somebody.
I added a dimensional depot onto my onto my concrete factory here.
Cool.
But it's only one. You guys may still need to come up here and pull concrete out of these containers that are set up.
Okay. We shall see. It just comes down to how fast and how furiously we build.
Yep.
Nari says, "I've celebrated Christmas with my extended family for the past few years. Since I don't have the best relationship with my own anymore, it's different, but it's still Christmas. Favorite time of the year."
Yeah, when you get to be adults, Christmas change. Christmases just are different, you know, and sometimes they're just a little bit more difficult to plan something and to get together and stuff like that.
That's why kids are the best to have around during Christmas, because to them it's still just pure magic with none of the life attached to it.
Yep. So the edge of the world that I'm building on is an edge that has kind of a 45-degree angle to it. It's not exactly 45 degree, which is the reason why I'm having to build.
Hurting yourself.
Yeah, having to go out there and if it was exactly 45 degrees, I'd be able to just, build it like I was building it.
Yeah.
But this part that I'm adding is the part that, there's more world out here, but you can see that like every third one, I'm having to go in a little bit further. And it is working out to be about every third one. And it's very regular.
Yeah, the map that was set looks like it's a fairly stable line. It's just a straight line, so.
Yep, it is just a straight line, yeah. And as long as I don't hit the edge of the world and start taking damage, I just keep building out. See, I start taking damage there, so I come back and delete that particular foundation, go and, pull it in a little bit. So
David says, "Some people don't get time off on Christmas, and they get it on New Year's Eve instead, and it's sad. Why can't they just get both days off? Why do big companies only give one or another? Same thing, at least in my country, that they have supermarkets open to the very last moment. Like, why? Why people go shopping one day before Christmas?"
Because there
a lot
are
of people.
procrastinators in the world. I've been guilty of shopping on that last day, and your options are really, really limited. Because everybody's bought the good stuff by then. It's waiting till the last day is not a good thing for anybody, including the shopper.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind living in a world where, shops just close down, though, Keep emergency services open, and Ow, 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 ow. Cave full of radiation. Ah, darn it, honey.
Yeah, I'm running out of concrete.
Yeah, I just did too.
We have 4 depots filling. 4!
Or
5. No, if Garrett put one in there, that's 5.
It can't keep up with me.
Fine, fine, fine. I almost got back to you guys, but I'll go back home.
and do what?
Get more.
I thought that we'd pretty much exhausted everything we had back at the base.
I don't know what your guys' problem is.
I stopped building. That's why it's growing.
This is weird because I have 4 depots that are maxed out uploading. Over
Yeah,
here.
I stopped building
I'm
as well.
all 4 uploading at 240 a minute. Like, they cannot upload any faster.
As in, I was building 7 every second or two.
Look,
70 every second or two.
Jeez. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. With that build rate, we're just... Our conveyors cannot convey enough to outpace that. David says, my girlfriend works at a supermarket. I don't like it.
Yeah, because she's probably working until the end of the closing of the day. Yeah.
And Riken says, I plead guilty to shopping 10 minutes before closing time in 2 different stores today.
Yeah. You know, sometimes life just happens and you have to do that.
Oh. When I worked at Target, it was also that same issue. Just, yeah, Christmas just this for you. Christmas happens a little bit later, you know.
For people who have to work late in a retail store.
Yeah. Can you sync Ficsmas ornaments?
Yes. And I did to get some room in my bags
Oh,
for...
thank goodness. All the junk that just accumulates in your bags, man.
Yeah.
And it's hard to get rid of any of it because all of it is somewhat useful.
Somewhat. You know, we could probably set up a sink.
Well, I've just used a sink in here, but the problem is I had, for some reason, 2.5 stacks of Cateria more, a stack of coal, and a bunch of quartz. I don't even know how those got my inventory.
Exactly. Yeah.
Probably dismantling something. That's how
Yeah.
it usually happens.
Dismantling something.
Yeah, and Star says the supermarkets in my hometown put the teenagers there on those days. Yeah.
Oh, this actually needs a heat sink, which is
Well,
something I
okay.
don't have.
It really doesn't help. The stockpile limit is 2,500. You could burn through 2,500 so fast.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. If we run out again, I'm sorry. It's the best I can do. I put in another depot, and I'm uploading to my inventory, and my inventory is as full as I can get it.
Well, right now the depot is like 2,500 and continuing to keep filling up to 2,500. So Oh, what a beautiful view. Gosh, this is going to be great. Okay. Usually put teenagers there on those days. I know you read that one, Robert, but you know, I don't know about the teenagers. A lot of times there's, you know, single people who just don't have family in the area who will take those shifts as well.
I do remember there at Target they gave us a holiday differential. It was nice.
Yeah, to incentivize those that don't have obligations to help out others that did.
Mm-hmm. David says, I think a good middle ground would be, hey, whoever wants or can come work today, otherwise don't. I'm sure no customer would complain on Christmas Eve. People want to be home. Well, thinking of rational customers.
Yeah, rational customers who don't think they're so privileged as to have to be served anytime they want. There are those.
And Volcom, of course, says people aren't rational.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah. Man, but, yeah.
The entitled people of the world seem to think that everything revolves around them. So,
Excuse me. Get off of the conveyor. This is not a place for creatures. Get. It wouldn't let me upgrade the conveyor because the creature was on it.
yeah.
Bro says, I swear customers walk in the door and their IQ drops by 50 points.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Okay. Are we finally fixing the concrete problem? Finally happy?
I think so. Are we finally happy?
Okay, I'm logging out again to see if the server is updated. I have a great story for the entitled customers. Yeah. Not Christmas related.
Really? Okay.
But
But entitled customer related, huh?
yeah. I worked at a convention center for a few years. And I just did everything at the convention center. I worked in every possible department. The only thing I didn't do there was food service. But I worked everywhere I possibly could, and I was basically just kind of the guy who flexed around and filled in a whole bunch of different shifts. Every once in a while we have a convention there where it was, I can't remember the name of the convention, but it was one where vendors would come to sell their products to gas stations and convenience stores. And so a lot of vendors would come in, set up their booth on one day, then the next day they'd be showing their wares to a whole bunch of people who own dozens to hundreds of convenience stores, and they break down the next day and go home. And so it's pretty hectic on the setup and breakdown days. And there was a notorious customer or booth owner. She would come in every time. She was a retired Boeing engineer.
Oh dear.
She was at least 6 foot tall, if not like 6'1". So very tall, very imposing. She very competent person. But she was known by all of the staff who hated her because of how
she would treat people.
How frustrating she was to work with. She expected things done a certain way, and if you didn't do it the way she expected, she would be very, very cross with you. And when I was working there, there was an older guy who was also retired HVAC guy, and he was great. And he was the one who would always help her out. Then he helped her out like 3 years in a row, even though he hated her guts. And she's the only person I've ever heard him not like. And finally one year he said he wouldn't help her out because she's too mean. And so they asked me if I would help her out, because basically if I wouldn't volunteer, then there was nobody else. Nobody else would do it. And so I've been warned, I've been told horror stories about her for years now. And I go to help her out. And I basically just took the tact of, I don't know anything. I'm not sure how to do anything. I'm going to ask her every single question, even if what she says sounds completely reasonable. I will just be as cheerful as possible and always ask for clarification. And she was very demanding, very exacting. She's so tin signs, like nothing exotic or expensive, just tin signs. And she had her display, and she's been putting up this display the exact same way forever, and she wanted it exactly right. Anyway, ended up working out just fine. She never really got mad at me. She was definitely difficult, but by the end of the day, she had somehow completely transformed and was nice and kind and happy, and we finally got to talking, and it was just one of those situations where she had lived her life at some, great company with, great paycheck, and now she's trying to make ends meet, and her husband passed away a few years ago, and everything had fallen apart, and she didn't have any kids or children, so she was all alone and whatever, and
so she was just angry inside and took it out on you.
Yep.
And you broke that down.
And it was really good to become friends with her and be able to talk with her. And then, other things resolved, and turns out there were some medical issues there as well. And after that, she suddenly transformed and became a brand new person. And it was awesome and heartwarming to see. So
that's a great Christmas story.
Yeah. Okay, I'm coming back out now. Again.
I have expanded the concrete manufacturing plant.
Okay. Now let's see if we can break it. says, it's funny how being as kind and patient as possible with the worst people and customers can really change the way they treat you. And to treat others the way you want to be treated.
Yep.
Yep.
Works every time. Well, I can't say every time. Some people won't even, won't respond to that, but most of the time they do.
And you can't blame people for not wanting to be shouted at or be belittled, says Dave.
Yeah, but I watched a lady at McDonald's yesterday, and because service was not up to par. I mean, we went in and Garrett was waiting out in the car with Freya, and eventually he came in and saying, what's going on? Because we figured we'd get a couple things for a meal and head on the road, and it was just it literally took a half hour from order time to delivery time to get
an hour at McDonald's
to get 2 fillet of fish, 2 fries, and 2 drinks. Oh, a hamburger. Throw a hamburger.
And a $1 hamburger.
Oh,
that came without any condiments or dressing or anything.
Anyway, so obviously things weren't up to snuff, but this lady was just as calm as could be. Turns out there was an old man that was waiting for his stuff. Instead of delivering it to his table, somebody had put it on the counter, expecting him to come pick it up. So while he was complaining, his food was right next to him at his elbow. Finally, somebody figured out that was his order, and he didn't know it was there, and actually took it back to the back and replaced it with, clean, more recent food, fresher food, because it had been sitting there for a while, and delivered it out to him. And he didn't say thank you or anything. He was just, his feathers were ruffled, and they stayed ruffled, but she just handled it calmly, and she trying to make things work. But their drive-through was just one right after another, and they were focusing more on the drive-through than the people that came in. We had a big trailer on, the back carrying Garrett's car, so we couldn't go through the drive-through. Probably would have been faster if we could, but anyway, there are amazing people in the world. And it's neat when you get to sit back and watch some people handle difficult situations. It's a great education for yourself.
and David confirms that, yeah, working at Burger King, drive-thru is more important than inside.
I mean, they're all customers. Why would that be more important? Problem is, most of those places, like Garrett pointed out to me inside, it says they have metrics on the drive-through. There are no metrics to drive good service to the inside customers.
Mm-hmm. Bro asks, what car does Grant have?
We don't know a Grant.
It's actually my old car that he's been borrowing. It's a 2001. It's an ancient beast, but 2001 Acura CL.
I called it a Honda CRX when I rented the trailer because I didn't know what it was.
Oh, a Honda's. Close enough.
I got the year just about right, though. I think I said 2005.
Oh, okay. It's a sedan. I mean,
It was a good car in its day.
Yeah, David.
Yeah. And the engine itself still runs beautifully. It could do with a little bit of tuning, but it still runs great. It's just everything else is breaking down.
For 20 years. So David says, fun fact, we get monitored on how long it takes for us to serve clients in the drive-thru. There's a magnet that counts cars and the time they get close to the speaker to speak the order until they get to the place where they get their food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, metrics drive behavior. And you've got to be very careful when you set up your metrics that it is actually driving the behavior that you want. Angry inside customers create problems for any store. I mean, there's, what is that review place that causes problems? I can't remember. Something review.
Yelp?
Yelp, that's it.
Oh, jeez. That scam site.
And I mean, you get enough of a negative.
What a time for that day. And why his manager. Ooh. OBS Studio actually fully disconnected there for a second.
Uh-oh. Maybe the storm got a little worse?
Oh, now it's back.
Because it has been raining.
Huh. Well, guys, that whole conversation probably got cut out for you guys.
And that's what ended up happening many times too. But the thing is, if we don't focus on the drive-through and imagine a 10-car queue starts piling up, cars can't even get into the establishment parking lot anymore. Absolutely true. Absolutely.
What's been interesting, like you get like a Chick-fil-A where they intentionally put people out there taking orders ahead of time. And that's been an interesting, going through that drive-through a few times, being very different from like a Burger King or anywhere else. Because they'll take quite a number of orders and they'll be able to work ahead and get people through a lot faster that way.
Absolutely. The process that Chick-fil-A has created is incredible. As far as, I mean, I have never seen a place so busy yet getting people through. I mean, the McDonald's we went at couldn't even begin to compete. If you can't give a customer their order within a half an hour, there's something wrong. I mean, the neat thing about it is you walk into a Chick-fil-A, if you go inside to order, and you see multiple cash registers ready for people to take orders, and there's people all over the place ready to, serve you and take your order. I mean, that's the kind of business I'm going to continue patronizing because it serves. Their main focus is service.
And it's the difference between an up-and-coming, relatively up-and-coming franchise as opposed to Burger King and McDonald's have been around forever.
Yeah. Kind of, I don't like it as much because their service is great, but I genuinely like Burger King better than I like Chick-fil-A.
100%. I completely agree. Burger King's food's better, but if Burger King could have service like Chick-fil-A, it'd be amazing.
It would be.
And by the way, here's where somebody jumps in chat and talks about In-N-Out. Okay, it's just gonna happen.
In-N-Out Burger?
Yeah, but they're irrelevant.
They're irrelevant?
Yep.
They only exist on the West Coast.
Yeah, that's true.
And Utah for some reason.
And Utah?
I mean, I would totally go to In-N-Out if they were around here, but...
David says, I was put on the drive-thru because I was good at remembering each person's orders. So they put me in charge of the drive-thru, taking notes of orders, receiving payments, checking, etc.
Okay. Good. Playing a manager, recognizing skills and playing to that. That's very good. A lot of managers just don't. Boy, we got 3 drones out here flying around. They're still flying under the platform at this point, so I wonder if they're going through the platform at some other platform.
Yep, there's Dan.
Are they clipping the platform?
No, sorry, I'm reading comments, but I didn't hear what you said.
Okay, so what were you laughing at?
Oh, Dad, the Burger Man says, no, the In-N-Out in Texas is great. No, Dad, I love In-N-Out. It is delicious. I would take In-N-Out over any other fast food burger. It's just, we're in Missouri. We're not going to get In-N-Out for another 20 years.
Did you say we're in misery?
He didn't. He said we're in Missouri.
Oh,
But if the
good.
shoe-
So I don't think that he's.
Now, you know what? People like to call it Missouri. I will elevate them a status above Missouri because I've now lived in Arkansas.
Good.
I mean, you could say that each state has good things about it. I have yet to find a good thing about Arkansas.
Except that your grandparents passed away there. My grandparents passed away there.
So they killed
Oh,
my
did they?
great grandparents?
You could almost say that.
Well, then I don't like it.
Because
At least Missouri has good roads.
Missouri has excellent roads.
my grandma constantly complained about the fact that their healthcare system was inadequate to take care of Griffin's needs. And that had it been adequate, she would have had him for a while longer.
Okay, so game in 222GGM, game says, somebody bring me up to speed. So in game, we are starting a Giga factory off the coast. It's massive. While we talk about fast food restaurants
Uh-huh.
for some weird reason.
For some weird reason. We're talking about service.
Oh,
All right, I think now's about the time I need to go get a 5x5 5x5 foundations and just make hay here. Why don't you take over the stream for just a bit, Robert? I'm gonna take a short break, and I'll be right back.
sure. Okay, guys. This is what I've been working on. I've just been building up this tower, labeling each floor. And we're going to have, I think, 5 floors is good for now. So floor 1 is going to be the mall and crafting area. And then we're going to have a subfloor system here, this one, like we never had in the previous factory. This subfloor right here will be just for electricity. So we're running all of our electricity directly upwards and into this floor. This is something that Garrett likes to do, putting all the lines vertically. Then we have our manufacturing floor, and each manufacturing floor has its own electricity as well. So I was just mapping that out so we have a target floor height to hit with each one. So, yep, that's where we're at. And yeah, that's how big this whole place is going to be. Oh, I'm losing power. There we go. That's huge. Absolutely huge. Can I switch to something that isn't so big? There we go. Absolutely massive. So bro, I missed it a little bit earlier, said bro worked at Chick-fil-A, and the drive-through one day, this guy says, I've been in statistics for 20 years. This system doesn't work. You guys need to work on making it better. Like, bro, you just got your food faster than any other fast food place on the planet? Calm down. Ooh. Yeah. Whereas Bruno asks, how many walls per floor? We're doing 6 per floor. So, yeah. Yep. As long as they try to sell it to a company that's willing to listen. So, we settled on 6 because a blender is the biggest thing we're going to put in here. And the blender hits right around there. There's about 2 height. No, we're not going to do any refineries in here. Yeah. Then we talked about doing the refineries in here, but we've just decided we'll put anything for the refineries outside of here. So it wastes so much extra space. So the sink also maxes out right at that height as well. So, you know, we won't have too many sinks in here, but it'll work. David says, this might be a long question to answer. How do you organize the order of items in the mall? Yeah, exactly. That's the way we've done it. I've thought about that several times. The idea that we could take all the items, we can organize them right so they are closest to where the next thing needs to be. But man, that would take a lot of space. That would take a lot of organization to get every item in its optimal location. So, oh, also, and we have a logistics floor below. This is where all the major conveyors and stuff are going to happen. We have one. Oh, gotta get back to the electricity. No, there it is. But we have plenty of space below. Wheeler room? Can only hear one person. Oh, you guys. Garrett, talk again. Yeah. You see, if Doc's speaking, we can't hear him or see him. You should be able to hear Garrett. Doc is not here for a moment. He stepped out. So if you can hear Garrett talking and me talking, that should be enough. Let us know if you heard Garrett. Yeah. But I've added it as a source. I can see it moving, so if they can't hear you, that'd be really weird. Red says can't hear Garrett. What? 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 How can you guys not hear Garrett? I'm baffled by that. Um, we have 2 people confirming that they can't hear you. That is baffling to me. I can hear you. I can see it moving in here. And David says, I swear I'm not lying. Haha. That's 3 people confirming they can't hear you, Garrett. Why is that? Why is that? Do I have something special going on here? Let me check. There is something I could be doing wrong here. Oh,
And
that's
I'll love to have them.
I figured it out.
Yeah, can they hear me yet?
Unfortunately, they probably can.
Well, they will never know what I said while they couldn't hear me.
Tell me, guys, if you can hear him now. Yeah, gosh darn it. I'm sorry, guys.
Did you just have me muted or something?
No. It's an audio channel issue. So, just to give you guys a little peek behind it. First off, I have to record for Doc's long form episodes for my computer as well. I do some behind the scenes images sometimes. And so what I do is I intentionally have every audio source on its own audio track so I can separate them in DaVinci Resolve. And Discord was separated onto a track that YouTube ignores. So good, yeah. And Lady Alexia, hello. I hadn't seen you post much today. You say it's a little quiet, but he's there. Okay, I can turn him up a little bit. I have to go to Discord to turn him up. I don't like doing this. I have to show my taskbar every time. It's so unprofessional. So basically, to give a quick recap on the subject of sorting items, is we haven't really sorted it before, just in order of unlock, basically. But the process of actually finding a good sort would just take a really, really, really long time. Good to see you here, Alexia. Thank you guys for pointing that out. Man, this floor is huge. Now, Garrett, you're going to have to do this twice for every single floor, so another 10 times. This is a great view. I could have just watched Garrett work. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, gosh.
Don't remind me how much work this is going to be.
Caffeinated says, I'm home at last. Did we beat the game yet? No.
Fix it tip number 40. Rude.
Doc's just taking a quick break for those of you wondering. And he'll be back soon. Meanwhile, Garrett and I will just finish the game for him. In fact, I don't know if you guys... Oh, you guys do hear game sounds. That's right. And tell me if my game sounds are too loud. Come on now. Okay. Hello? I think they have worsened their Phantom dismantle, because I've been seeing this Phantom build several times.
All right.
Yeah.
Where are we at?
Just building more.
All right.
Alexiel has finally woken up and joined this stream. I'd having a long night last night. Alexiel says, I'm a dishwasher. I worked by myself last night. I'll have to work by myself tonight as well, so it's going to be a long night.
Yeah.
Garrett can commiserate with that one.
Yeah, I worked as a dishwasher. It sucked. And none of my coworkers are competent.
None of your coworkers were competent.
Nope.
And Caffeinated said, right before Doc came back, oh, I see the channel has finally been taken over and become the Gaming with Robert. The prophecy is becoming true.
All right, you know.
Well, you've been caught.
Oh. In other words, when I took my little break, you co-opted the channel. I see. Okay. I see.
Well, Doc, can we give the tiniest...
We found the opportunity to rise up.
Can we give the tiniest of spoilers for next year, Doc?
Tiniest?
Yeah, the tiniest.
Sure.
We are going to be expanding our content next year and introducing a second channel where we can have different members of the family hosting content.
Yep.
Which is going to be a whole lot of fun.
So this channel will continue to focus on me and the lead in Satisfactory and Minecraft. I'm hoping to increase the amount of time I'm devoting to it, so we've got more content available. Trying to figure out ways to make sure that I record it so that Robert doesn't take twice the amount of time I record to edit the recordings. Because right now there are times when I make a 2-hour recording, it takes them 4 hours to edit. And if I take 4 hours to make a recording, sometimes it takes them up to 8 hours to make all the edits and actually get it online. So, you know, it's a big deal to, you know, get things in such a way that it makes the channel easier to edit. So. I would like to see where those drones are coming out at the other end. So, of course, I want to see them. Okay, here's the end. I want to see them go over or under or not through. Yeah, that is cool.
JD
Well, that
Bear.
will change somewhat once we get all the factory built and the routing reset.
Yeah, exactly.
JD Barron says, hello, happy Ficsmas.
Happy Ficsmas. Yes, Ficsmas Eve.
Alexiel says, our restaurant is open 24 hours, so it never closes unless we deep clean. Sometimes the line cooks will jump over and help me out, but I don't expect it because they're busy themselves.
The line cooks? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, at least you have a little bit of cooperation from the line cooks that that they'll, you know, step in and help once in a while. Yeah, they do get busy, and they step in when they're not, because their primary focus, of course, is to, you know, cook for the customers. But
And you can always just serve food on dirty dishes if you don't get them done in time. That's fine.
No,
No?
no, not the way it works.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what's
We're
the
still not keeping up with our concrete production still isn't keeping up.
No, it's not. In fact, I stopped building floors and started building walls that take less concrete because of that. Okay, you're building tall walls over there, I see. I'm going sideways with my walls. Okay, I built the side over here basically up to these rocks here. Continue building. I don't really know how far away from these rocks I am. But the first floor is going to have to stop here and go over these rocks for the second or third floor, possibly. So how are we doing on the cement production? Oh, it's up to 2,500 again.
Yeah, I mean, it refills quickly, but...
Yeah, but you've got to stop a ways. If
Yeah,
Garrett
and I've
I
got
are-
my inventory going, uploading stuff as well.
Oh, I can do that as well.
But yeah, I've got 4 nodes entirely devoted towards making concrete. Of course, I
Okay.
could increase production if we had turbo motors.
Yep. Well, Thursday when we try to get to the point of making the turbo motor line, because at this point we don't have the products, the things that go in the turbo motor to make at this point. So
Yeah, well, this is going to be a big project that'll last us quite a while.
yep.
It looks like our factory has 2 forward edges that aren't meeting up. So before we build the wall too far, let's
I'm building it off of what Doc put as the front corner. No. Okay, so one of the issues, Garrett.
Robert gets grumpy, doesn't he? Guys, you need to help calm Robert down so he doesn't get so grumpy during the live stream. Okay.
Yeah, somebody figured out No, go build elsewhere.
Song of Image Dragons, Take Me to the Beach.
Imagine Dragons.
Imagine Dragons. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember Imagine Dragons. That's a cool group, but I haven't heard of them for a while.
Alexia, yes. Oh, yeah, that's right. You have not been here. This is the Giga Factory.
The beginnings. And we built out to the edge of the world. I mean, down there, here, we're very close. That's the edge of the world right there. So we built out over water. We'll have plenty of water for any items that need water. And all of this underneath us is to be used for the logistics. This first floor here is going to actually be production. One that I'm building at the moment.
Interesting. I'll definitely have to listen to it. I enjoy Imagine Dragons.
Yeah. We used to, you guys used to listen to it a lot.
You know? Oh, shoot. Walls, though, they take plates. I made a wall 5x10 blueprint.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is it making building go faster?
Well, go take a look at my wall.
You can see it from here.
Yes, it's a ton faster.
Okay. Is there a blueprinter up here, or?
Yeah, I put one over there next to my corner.
Man, it's so big I can't find it. Can't see it.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Caffeinated says, I've always thought Sky Factories were lazy, but I'll suspend judgment for Doc & Co. First off, don't worry, we will anchor it. It will touch the ground. Okay.
It is anchored on one side already.
Yep.
It's just, we went out from that corner that was the height we wanted to go.
Yeah.
And moved from there.
The issue is that once you get to factories this size, trying to put it on the ground just it doesn't work.
Yeah. And Alexiel says, I'm building in this gap in my newest world, started by a waterfall. I can't believe how far down you can build before you just hit the dead zone.
Huh. Interesting.
Have to take a look.
Yeah. Post pictures.
Unfortunately, I'm going to have to go back to the hub again to get more resources because steel plates.
Steel plates aren't filling fast. Iron plates?
Yeah, iron plates are not filling fast enough now.
Have you by chance built a hyperloop? Hyperloop.
You said not to build the infrastructure, Garrett, so we didn't.
Garrett, I brought the
We
electricity out here. I think it's your turn to build.
You're the one who keeps on going back and forth. I was just suggesting it to make things easier for you.
Caffeinate says that's an extremely load-bearing one foundation.
Extremely low what?
Load bearing.
Yeah.
You know what?
We suspend physics on this world. There's no such thing as gravity.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again. 7 Days to Die, I love their load-bearing calculations and the way that works. I wish that was implemented in more building games. That sounds like a mild disagreement.
It is mild disagreement.
Adjusting for the relative clunkiness of 7 Days to Die versus the polished Satisfactory. It'd be a more polished version, but... Captain, it says, 7 Days to Die, I haven't heard that name in a long time. Garrett and I go back to it every once in a while.
Yeah. It's a game that we enjoy. We just wish it were a lot better.
Yeah. Exactly. Wish it was a lot better. Wish it could go somewhere past day 20.
Oh, you only go up 20 days in 7 Days to Die?
It's the difficulty that scales after day 20 just kind of falls flat.
Okay.
So that's more the issue than welcome back, David. You had to restart. So
Do we do the showcase here pretty soon?
holy cow, it's already 11:20.
Yeah.
Holy cow. Eh, we can wait another 20 minutes or so, but I'm glad that
Glad I remembered. There
Glad
is
you-
still a gap between where I'm building, a huge gap between where I'm building and where you're building the wall.
yeah, not there yet. Gotta keep going. Keep building, building, building.
When we get the infrastructure done, it will be way cool. Start putting factories in here.
It says, my friends always want to play with the Darkness Falls mod, and it's just too much for me.
Yeah, we haven't gotten too much into modding in that game. Mostly we just mod in more vehicles, because the vehicles are one part of the game that I think is really awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid I'm going to fall through here one of these times.
Yeah. The big thing is that it's time that 7 Days to Die needs a number 2 built on a brand new engine, because it's just too old and too limited.
Boy, I'd love to have some glass floors in here. I mean, look down here. That's way cool. We're building right over some waterfalls. It's a great landscape. All right. Well, it wants me to validate again.
Have you tried cursing their offspring?
Google's offspring? Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm pretty sure Google's offspring is YouTube. So don't curse it too badly.
Yeah, no kidding. Kidding.
That's
Okay, I'm back to build. Okay, where was I building? There's where I was building.
bad. Captain says, they can't do a number 2. It took them 1,000,000 years just to do number 1.
They should sell it to a larger company. That's what they should do.
A company with more developers.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Because again, I love the idea of 7 Days to Die.
There's enough zombie horror survival. Like, it's a genre that's been done to death. And somehow none of them ever get it right because it's like a cash grab genre.
Meaning they're building short-term, short-sighted.
Yeah, it became a big genre for a while, and so a whole ton of people just made their own version of it, and like the whole open world survival game is just, there's so many of them, and so many of them are just terrible. But
7 Days to Die has a take on it that is actually pretty cool.
it's still just generic Unity, just like. Red says, I enjoy Unturned. It's like Minecraft and 7 Days Had a Baby. Less of a serious vibe, but it's a lot of fun, and it's free.
And what's that? Unturned, huh? Is it a horror thing too? Not familiar with it.
We'll check it out.
You know, Doc is getting more dexterous as time goes on. And maybe there'll come to be a point where Doc can have you can join in and enjoy games that have light combat.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit more. Well, I'm getting farther away from my wrist being repaired, which helps.
Yeah. And it takes years of muscle memory. To be good at some of these things. The monkey says, Doc, my brother kind of stupid. He don't understand simple orders.
Are you talking about a younger sibling? Or are you talking about kids in general that don't understand simple orders?
Caffeinated says, well, when you inevitably do another Satisfactory save, it'd be nice to see you play in not peaceful mode, since combat is a surprisingly big part of the game.
Okay. I'm getting to where I think I'm more comfortable with that. I understand the creatures a little bit better now. Before they just seemed daunting. So, whoops. Get me talking and I'll walk off the world. I'm hopefully going to make it over to this blueprinter. That's what I'm trying to do. Can you believe how far the other side of this is? That I'm just going forever to try to make a foundation to get there? It's crazy.
And is this the true edge of the base
True
that you're
edge?
building now?
I don't know. I know my edge goes out to the edge of that rock that's out there in my screen, but you can't see it. We got to determine a true edge here pretty soon. Robert thinks that he got the edge over here, and I'm building out farther than he's at.
Well,
So
I put mine where you put your first bit of foundation.
okay, yeah.
And if we build farther than this, we're now building above floor that's a whole lot higher. Specifically, the big rock that was the corner foundation of everything.
Yeah.
So, you know, you decide, I guess.
Okay.
Caffeinated says, those darn younger siblings always messing everything up.
Mm-hmm.
And then in
Yeah.
parentheses, I am the darn younger sibling always messing things up.
I am your father.
There. Brother?
Yep.
Yeah, Garrett's the darn younger sibling always messing things up.
At least I'm not the darned youngest sibling. At
That's
least,
true.
if I were the youngest sibling, at least then I'd get more, would have gotten more love from my parents.
Well. Oh, it looks like the monkey's older brother's here. Says, I'm older than Monkey, but it's my first time playing Satisfactory.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I hope you enjoy playing with your brother. I more or less don't play games solo unless they're just time wasters. So, playing with family and friends is always the best.
Yeah, you used to play independently a lot when you were younger and just, didn't value the company of others. But yeah, you kind of grow up and you get there,
No. Caffeinated says, that was a harsh silence after Garrett's comment.
About what? What was it?
Maybe he'd get more love and attention from his parents if he was the youngest sibling.
Oh, well, I just took it as not being true, so I just didn't even need to respond.
Uh-huh.
But
Volocrum's thinking about doing Valheim with a girlfriend. Said, you know what? Garrett, you think Doc would do good on Valheim if he brushes up on combat a little bit? Maybe sit out the boss fights?
where is the control panel for this?
Yeah, I don't know. Valheim, I had a hard time with Valheim combat.
Hey, Robert,
Um,
you built a funky blueprinter that doesn't have a control panel, so I can't save it.
what's right in front of you, just to your left a little bit? I see a chest there.
Yeah.
I bet you that's it. Yeah. That's the blueprint storage box. Volocrum says every survival game needs a stay-at-home dad.
Needs a stay-at-home dad? Okay.
I love that idea.
Please let us have Community Valheim. Please, it's my favorite game. I will
think
pay
it'll
you
be-
1 million calf bucks. Okay.
I think having a number of servers would be great. So you know, as we continue to grow, that's definitely something that's possible. You're building at a 2 meter, not 1 meter?
Yeah, all these have been 2-meter floors.
Oh, Dad.
What? Why have you been building 2-meter floors?
No.
I've been copying. Cancel. Okay, put it this way. I just copied what had been built prior. And is that a 2-meter or 1-meter?
No, that's a 1-meter.
That's 1
Okay,
meter.
that's what I'm doing. Oh, I just copied the first one that was laid down, and I've just been copying ever since. Sorry to worry you. Didn't mean to.
Okay. Heart attack gone. Oof.
I wonder why you can only see the storage container and not the rest of it. You just see an outline of the rest of it. You see on my screen?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we all know Satisfactory is a
It's fine.
buggy mess.
Well, okay, so while you guys are out here, me back at the factory, oh man, it's terrible. All the animations are super buggy, and all the items flowing on the factories are,
Ooh. Ooh, Robert.
yeah. I made it look real good there, didn't I?
That is cool.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Robert, don't you dare take credit for something you didn't do.
Okay, so Garrett, did you actually build these glass walls here?
I did.
Okay. Garrett, this is cool. That's really
Thank you.
cool. And Robert still thinks it's funny. He's having a hard time not laughing.
Hey, Doc, timestamp, please.
Timestamp, please. Okay.
Caffeinated says, Garrett's lying. It was me who built that glass wall.
You say this is faster.
And Alexio says, oh, that's an amazing view.
No kidding. I mean, this factory is just going to be cool all the way around. Once we have the hypertubes there, so that distance doesn't make such a big difference, we will be able to enjoy it.
Yeah, so speaking of, I intentionally built those lines so we know what our level height is going to be. Now we have to demarcate our input side, our output side, our vertical shafts. A whole bunch of stuff has to be planned before we can start just building anything in there.
Yeah. You just don't want to have to rebuild something.
I just don't want to have another labyrinth.
Yep. I understand. I'll let you get away with that.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
You hear how he mocks me? This is like...
I do not.
Is there a way to get out of a hypertube?
No,
that
once you're in it, once you're in it, all you can do is go back to the beginning or finish going to the end. You just don't
What if
understand my
somebody-
hypertube network.
What if somebody connects the end back to the beginning while somebody's in it?
Never tried it, but I can imagine what might happen.
Oh, I'm sure it's going to happen now.
You had better not, sir.
It sounds to me like the grand old time.
Somebody took down all the screens I put up around here.
All the what?
All the screens. The fences, the safety fences.
Oh.
Oh, it wasn't me. I would never dare touch anybody else's stuff.
Robert,
I said that in a
I'm
very
disappointed.
sarcastic tone of voice. That makes you sound very guilty, but no, I didn't do it.
I don't know what safety fences you're talking about, so I can't express guilt or innocence.
Which means it was Robert.
What do you... It was not.
So it is now
I found
11:38. I think it's about time that we do the showcase. And I think privately I'm going to continue working on this so we can start doing some more interesting stuff. But we have a showcase. I've seen it last night, so it won't be first reaction. But there's some really cool stuff in there. So, and there's a sneak peek to a short in this presentation. Something I didn't think was possible. That my children would do such a dirty thing to me. But you'll see that they actually did it.
David says, Garrett writes down note. Rob is suspect number 1.
You don't understand. He's always suspect number 1.
I'm innocent. I have always been innocent. I've never not been innocent.
Uh-huh. Exactly what an innocent person would say. Wait.
Yes.
I've never not been innocent. So is this factory hanging in the air on a particular floor? Is it built on the world grid? It looks like it is.
Yeah, I believe that we put it on the world grid.
Boy. And that is quite the lift, my friend. Whew. Oh, gosh, that thing almost hit me. That drone came in right... Oh, there. See that? Almost getting to the edge of the building. Not the edge yet. Distance is really, really difficult when you get this far away from things. What I'm talking about is the perspective of distance.
Do you use the structural solutions mod? Nope. We don't. What does that do, Alexa?
Yeah. Structural solutions not mod. Yeah, let's Okay, I found the edge, Robert.
Okay.
Obviously. Huh. By the way, we could drop some geyser, some power plants that are driven by geysers,
The geothermals.
geothermals. Yeah, there's some geothermal plants here we could exploit for power.
Nice.
I mean, you already brought power and put us on the main grid, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
But the main grid can always.
Okay, so it does look like the drones avoid our building. They don't avoid people. But where their ability to, yeah, it's going up, and it is, yep, it's avoiding the building. Interesting. So the drones at least understand obstructions, and actually fly around around the building we're making here. So that's good. Okay, Robert, I've got the edge of where the building's going to be over on this side, this corner. It's where you put the edge and you put the signs there. I advise just leaving that wall there and building it out, and we'll figure out where we want to move the signs later. Makes sense?
Okay.
I am so grateful for the grandkids on their last visit. The grandkids abused these cats so much that they're now just so tame and docile. They gave them the patience pill. Definitely gave them the patience pill. And that's what cats need. Is you want to train a cat to be abused like that, because it just allows them to understand that people aren't going to hurt them, although they might carry them around by their bellies like our little 2-year-old does. Oh, 2-year-old grandchild does. She almost loves them to death, literally. So, all right, Robert, I've got a great view of the balloons. We need to know what those things are called. They look like they're balloons being suspended by some sort of helium, and just tied to the ground.
Yeah.
Somebody really had some creative thoughts when they did these.
Mm-hmm.
Thing is, I think you can chop them down, and
yes, you can. I've chopped a few of them down.
And you harvested mycelium from them?
No, I just blew them up.
Okay, but the mycelium just didn't drop on the floor or something? It just destroyed it?
Yeah,
when you blow them up, it just destroys it.
Okay, well, use a saw next time, because mycelium is going to become important later. Especially when we need to make more in the way of nuclear suits for nuclear protection from the nuclear stuff we're going to deal with. Okay, Spanker has a quick question. I'm starting a new save now that 1.0 came out. Should I invest in the Dimensional Depot early game, or should I wait till later to research them? No, the earlier the better. They make it so much more convenient to build things. Like, for example, we're building like crazy, and when we build, like for example, I'll just build this. When we build, see that purple on the screen is all coming out of the Dimensional Depot. I don't have any in my bags, and I'm building totally from the Dimensional Depot. Now, at first, your Dimensional Depot is not going to hold 2,500. You'll have to go through all the upgrades to get there. the earlier the better on getting a dimensional depot, because it means that you don't have to run back constantly and replenish your bags so that you can go do another part of the project.
One of my
So-
biggest jokes from season 8 in all of Doc's episodes would be every time he had to run back to refill his bags to get stuff and he forgot. And I've had to completely nix that because, yeah.
I don't ever run back anymore. No more Jazz Jackrabbit. What was the song you did?
Yakety sax.
Yakety sax. Yeah. No more yakety sax. Well, actually, there are times when he plays that.
David says, have you ever shown photos of your cats? I love the cats.
No, we haven't. I haven't taken all that many photos. I should, because they get in real interesting poses, especially when they sleep together. They're siblings, but they're siblings that look totally different. Probably siblings of two different fathers in the litter. So one's black and white and one's calico. One's short hair, the other's long hair. I mean, they're as different physically as you could know. At the same time, they are very different personality-wise too. Mittens, the black and white one, doesn't necessarily like you to pick her up so much. She doesn't like being held for a long time, but she'll be on a surface and let you pet her forever, and she'll purr like crazy. Where the calico cat, will just, lay and snuggle up. So, did somebody just blow up another one of those?
Yep.
Okay, can we not blow them up? Can we harvest the mycelium from them? Oh, I know that opinion. Okay. I'm going to go to show the... wow. That is a cement factory and a half.
And it's still not keeping up.
Still not keeping up. Wow. Okay.
But keeping up depends on the number of depots specifically.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I've been collecting all the stuff and I've been inputting it through my inventory. And that's done a pretty good job of moving it through, and the production still doesn't keep up.
Okay. Well, I am going to hit the escape key and go over and get the PowerPoint presentation to show off
Yeah, keep it running if you would.
all the cool things. Yeah, I'm going to stay in the game. All the cool things the showcase has to offer today. Yeah.
So one last plug before Doc starts the showcase. If you would like to see your builds showcased here on stream, and you'd like to just hang out with cool people, please join our Discord server. I will put it in the chat one more time. Join the Discord server, and that's where we have a showcase that you can come participate, be a part of, and have a lot of fun. So.
All right. So the showcase shows off builds, and this first one is the way that Scrails made his mall. His mall is very vertical. At this point, he's put labels on things, but the labels all show the same default image that's usually there. So maybe there's other things in these that aren't just iron ingots. So it's very vertical. Of course, it shows it, very round. And this is the inside. So very, very cool. You can walk around. You can get the product coming out of the individual storage containers. And, of course, he's using the industrial size storage containers. Now, my hub is officially set to Ficsmas mode is not the right text down here. This is just his mall. And it's way cool. What I love about it, and I think I've said it before, is that people have so many creative ideas how to do the architecture. I'm watching a lot of Minecraft now and seeing Minecraft where they've taken stuff that, isn't necessarily used for isn't necessarily used for it, but they use it for decoration. Like they'll use stairs for decoration piece around buildings, not as stairs, but as decoration pieces and things like that. Different colors of different stone and different ores because it, looks pretty. So that's pretty cool, and that's kind of what's going on here. They're making it go around and they're making it very good. I like this, very very good. Now this one's kind of interesting. Interesting because I really don't know what to say about this one. Spark submitted this one, and it shows his spaghetti layout. And wow, it's a bunch of spaghetti. That's for sure. So, people talked at the beginning of the live stream how, should I worry about how ugly it looks or how much better it looks or anything? I said, no. Build as far as you can on the first playthrough, and then the next playthrough you'll do better. You'll learn along the way. And this is okay. I have to admit, this is the way my first factories looked when I first started Satisfactory. Okay, it wasn't quite this exotic because I went to building on platforms and trying to organize the buildings before it got this bad. But one of my places was really not cool. It was sprawling. It was built on the ground. It wasn't built on platforms. And basically you have this. So everybody goes through this phase and gets better as you go along. So this one's pretty cool. Pretty cool to document where you've been and where you've gone from. I like this one a lot because of the suspension bridge idea here. I'm not quite sure what material was used here for the supports. Does anybody know?
I don't.
Okay. This was submitted by Goop. He says, my tractor focused world, 175 hours in. Haven't even started oil processing, so he's still, powering everything with coal. And he's looking forward to trains because he's unlocked trucks, and tractors. So the tractors go on his road and supply his factory. Now, off in the distance, he's got other things going on. But I like the fact that he created it in this world that's very, very variegated with levels and stuff, valleys and hills and high plateaus. You can do a lot of interesting stuff on these high plateaus. That looks like steel frame beams with painted beams inside them. Very cool. Yeah, that's very likely the case. That is really, really neat. And you can see he's probably in the center of pretty much where he's building because here's his space elevator sitting off over there with more stuff in the background over here. So that's all pretty cool. That is very cool. And he uses colors and he uses the girders to decorate on the outside. That's just really, really creative. I think more than just leveling up or, getting the next phase is the fact that you can build and make things really cool looking. So, and you'll see a couple of those coming up, like this one, where it's only a work in process. So he's got some buildings already made, but not big ones yet. But taken from the perspective of the ground, this looks huge. It looks like a skyscraper, and it's really, really well architected. The big atrium front here, as you go in the building, it's kind of like a big corporate downtown New York sort of skyscraper, and it just looks really cool. By the way, the big balloons can't be chopped. Oh, really? They can't be sawn? You have to blow them up? Okay, Peter says, Merry Christmas, Doc. Love your work. Okay. Thank you, Peter. Appreciate that. And so, these are just way cool buildings. And, it looks like it's not even satisfactory. This could be a picture of a building in progress in real life, as far as I'm concerned. It looks cool. And this one is, he says it's a tiered power production and refining, probably the most organized he's ever had, he says. This alongside some geothermals generating 7 to 9K. Furthest he's progressed in the game. So got some geothermal power someplace. I'm not actually seeing it on the picture, but like down here, he's got coal power plants and he's got the water coming in. You need water and coal in order to fuel these. And then the next level, he has oil fuel power plants there. And the next level up, he's looks like, what did we say that these were? We decided these were refineries, aren't they?
Yeah, those are refineries.
Yeah. So he's refining up here, and whatever he's refining, and then he's got his big building back here. So all of it is cool. He's got roadways down here, so he must be using tractors and roads. And kitty cat, let's go over to the other side. Mittens is chasing after my cursor as I point out things on the screen. So it's kind of hard to watch. Now, this is an interesting one. It looks like a conveyor coming down from way, way high across to furnish something for his factory. Can't quite tell because
it looks like it's probably 3 wide.
Yeah,
bunch of stuff on there.
Yep, lots of stuff, and that's what you need to do when you've got slower conveyors. You've got to bring a certain amount of product, and sometimes it takes more than one conveyor. Okay, he's got something going across here too. Not quite sure. It looks like piping possibility.
Right there.
Okay. So that's way cool. Okay, and the next one is the it's my reaction to my body, to my body down there, because Garrett and brother decided to blow me up, and they blew me up with such force that I'm actually hanging. That's part of my body's outside the building when I was blown up inside the building. So all of you know that there's a short coming out. You'll see the entire little episode of what they did to me. And yes, this is the good cat. This is Sneakers. It doesn't like to stay in my arms very long.
Although I have to say, with us being gone for a couple of days, suddenly they're a lot more amenable to being with people.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. When we were gone trying to get Garrett, they had a lot of alone time. So when we came in, they were very, very friendly. You could say that very strongly. Okay. All righty. Let me reach the mouse here. Go to the next one. And we have a very Christmas build here. Very, very Christmassy build here with different colors and such. And the factory. Okay. She's back to trying to touch my cursor. Let's give you my cursor down here. There we go. There's the cursor. You can stay in this corner for a while. I'll move it around. Okay. So you can see what looks like an augmenter in the background. So obviously, Volcrum is quite a ways into this. And so he's got cool things. He got rods and all kinds of things being built here, and it's going all over the place. Volcrum builds some very unique and interesting structures. Is this a train depot over here with that over that top there?
I'm not sure. It was a picture intentionally of just chaos.
Of chaos.
Because who needs planning when Ficsmas?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. Now she's seeing the ornaments on the tree, and she's trying to get the ornaments off the tree, and it's not working. It's not working. Volcrum even has a radio tower in the back, so he's got more visibility to resources all around. So that's pretty cool. You spelled Ficsmas wrong, he says. Yep. Going to have to dock your pay, Caffeinated says. All righty. Well, that's cool. I think that's the last picture. That is it. And that's the showcase for today. Please, please I like longer presentations than shorter, and this one was rather short. So please submit your pictures of your builds and the exciting things that you're doing, because we enjoy seeing them, we enjoy sharing them, and that's the whole point of community here, being able to share and be a part of everything that's going on. So red building is Christmas, green is another black. What is going on? Okay.
Can I? I think
Stop sitting on the keyboard.
I think you'll agree with this, or you'll be okay with it, Doc. Saying that pet pictures can also be included in the showcase.
Okay.
Not all pet pictures, but we'll do like 1 or 2 a week.
Okay.
You know, if you get it's got to be exceptionally cute. And I'm the one judging, which means dogs beat cats.
Okay. I hear you. I hear you. I'm really excited about what we did in the last 4 hours. This is going to be cool. It's going to be fun. Putting factories in here and just having room to do everything. So that's really all for today. If you liked the podcast and you liked the fun that we've had together, please hit that like button. And it's really been fun. Become a member if you haven't yet. You'll notice that there's a lot of green on the text on the chat window, and those chat window people are the people who have joined as members, and we've got a member server that we play on and have fun, and so that's cool. We haven't shown it recently. We seem to be having trouble there. Satisfactory is sending out so many updates that it's becoming hard for the servers to keep up. So unfortunately, that's just the case, and we're wishing it was better. So does Volu count as a pet? I'd say he's exceptionally cute. Who is Volu?
Volcrum.
Volcrum. Oh, gee. Caffeinated?
Okay, guys, let me edit what I said before. I'm going to create a separate pictures channel for the showcase that is not in the Satisfactory area, so we can keep Satisfactory showcase for Satisfactory, because we already have multiple pictures posted there. Yeah, we'll create a separate one so we can see pictures of your pets and anything else you do. I know that Cookie Chan posted a really cool word burning craft that she did last week and wanted to share it. So we'll let you guys post that kind of stuff there, and we'll include a few of those in each showcase. Okay.
Okay. Cool. Volcrum says he's not a pet. Just to clarify. Okay. Special New Year's Pets Showcase. Yeah, that could be it. If we get enough, that would be good. All righty. Until next week. Oh, Morris Bruno became a member. Hey, that's really great. Thank you for joining and becoming a member. Hope to see you on our members live stream on Thursday, and we'll open up that server. You'll be able to see the password once Robert gets you set up on Discord as a member. Be able to see the password and get in and work that. So, all right. Till next week. We'll look forward to seeing everybody next week. Have a great Christmas. And, we're working towards having a happy new year and a very interesting coming up 2025. So we'll talk to y'all later. See ya.
Bye.
Bye.